And we're live.
Hell yeah.
Welcome to another episode of every Tenday D&D for families and young adventurers.
Hello.
Alright, last we left off, as we rejoin Rowan and Maverick in the small, hardy adventurers' town of Orensholm, some 30 miles from the border mountains into the devilish realm of Gormley to the south. As we rejoin you here in Orensholm, this frontier town set up relatively recently in human years to defend the southernmost borders of the Dales, far to the north. As we rejoin you, you have recently taken down one of the walking dead, a rotten walking corpse that slammed you unconscious in the very streets of Orensholm. Arnett, the smith assistant at local Gunther's Iron, came to your aid, and between the three of you were able to finally put this corpse to rest. You staggered back to the Darkwood Inn and to the room that you had booked for a further day. Got a little rest until morning time, when you are due to meet up with part guide, part ally in your very humble quest for cash.
Very humble, yeah.
It's as good a reason to start questing as any other, I say. Gold is on your mind at the moment. Having recently both become lost in different ways. You lost geographically, lost from a home of vibrant colours and where everybody knew your name and you knew everybody's name. A place that you hadn't really wandered more than about 30 miles from your entire life. A place of innocence and local gossip and a place of comfort. And you have come into a place that is more bleak, less vibrant, filled with life-threatening threats. You have literally been reborn. In the last 2 days, this is all you've ever known of existence, except for the faint flashes, recollections you get coming into your mind. All you know is what's happened in the last few days. That you dragged yourself from a shallow clay grave somewhere to the east of here, not far to the east of here, and staggered, fought your way to this town with the only person you've ever known. With very little in the way of coinage, with very little in the way of knowledge, you are looking to raise some coin such that you might buy yourself some more choices and some more information. And so you befriended a local grizzled warrior, old beyond his years and seemingly haunted by his profession, named Carl. And you are meeting with Carl this morning to go hunting in the hopes that you might earn some money from your kills. You've learned since you've been here that this town trades in ears, troll ears to be specific, and both of you unfamiliar with even the very nature of trolls beyond what you've been told, you fancy a go at that. And so we rejoin you on actually let's roll for weather. So go ahead and roll d20 for temperature.
12.
12. Mm-hmm. It's normal for the season, it's early in the year. The frosts are melting now. This month is known as Melt that you're in now. There is the faintest promise of the warmth of spring to come, but it is still frigid. There is still a tendency for frosts, and recently terrible rains as well. But the temperature is normal. Cool, chilly. Certainly you want to kind of wrap up going out in this early. The dew creates this cloying mist and fog in the surrounding lands. Let's roll for wind.
4.
There's no wind this morning. And precipitation.
Oh, that was cold. 11.
No precipitation. It is a clear, cool, chill morning.
Average day.
As you awaken here in Oran's home, the day is yours.
Alright, well...
Alright. Oh.
I suppose it's time to go meet up with Carl.
I actually can't remember what time you said to meet him, but yeah, I
12.
think so. 12. Alright. Yeah. We'll go down to the bar bit.
Alright. You go down to the sort of the open bar of the Darkwood Inn. There's a few patrons getting pork butties and a steaming mug of some coffee or something.
Coffee?
Some brown beans in a thing with a bit of goat's milk added to it that seems to be on offer. Do you partake?
Yeah.
Silver piece for breakfast.
Wait, hang on. I don't partake.
Okay. You got no money?
Actually, I have gold, I guess. Do you want?
What's up to you?
Oh wait,
Hello?
I forgot. You don't need to eat.
What? Okay, I guess.
Do you want to? Do you want breakfast?
I feel like I should, but I won't waste our money.
You sure it's not a problem?
No, it's alright.
Alright, I'll get breakfast.
Okay. Silver piece then for your
Alright.
massive doorstep wedges of bread, white bread, steaming, warm. And you know what? The smell of the yeasty bread, warm and comforting as you bite into it with the warm kind of bacon in it, does sort of take you home for a moment. The comfort of the food, the homeliness of it all, does take you home. So as you eat your breakfast, you are reminded about how far from home you are. How do you feel about that?
Sad. Feel a bit anxious about it. Probably. Quite very anxious.
Wondering how Sonnet's doing.
Yeah.
Whether her weird condition has worsened since you've been gone.
Yeah.
Now into the third day away from now. Some weird high fever had been starting to affect her, but unlike a normal fever, this one seemed to bring a kind of a wildness to her, a sign of savagery in the eyes that worried you. There was a point in the night before you'd left where you'd actually had to hold her down during the night as she thrashed under your hands, and you're worried about that. How had she been helped over the last few days without you there to hold her and to help her? So you're concerned.
Yes.
You hope that the fever has lifted. You hope that she maybe has burnt it off. There is no desire in you for food. You notice that no hunger comes to you. That there is a sort of a stillness within you. Even to the point that you no longer breathe. And then when you put your hand on your chest to check for a heartbeat, you find one. But it is so slow. Sometimes in those moments when you're sitting there, you worry whether you're even alive. There's something about your nature that lets you know that it wasn't always this way. You get memories of being out of breath. You've had flashes of you in combat, both in demonstration combat with friends where you've been sparring. Friends, warriors, brothers, you're not sure, but you have memories of you panting and breathing and moisture on your body from the sweat and the exertion of feeling your heart beating through your chest at this. And now there is just a stillness. Like all of that has been turned down and down and down, almost off, but not quite. How do you feel about your current situation, if anything?
I'm really confused, and I'm trying to like comprehend all of it, and I still don't understand it fully yet.
You feel out of time. Even when you look around, this village is defined by the number of battle-ready adventurers that you see walking through, many just in passing. Almost everybody that comes into this inn has a weapon strapped ready to go. Even the local farmers seem equipped and ready to handle business if necessary. And yet, as you analyse the weapons, as you look at people, the style, the aesthetic of the weaponry is something about it is alien to you. Like everything's smoother and less ornate. You're not sure why you feel that. You're not sure where that comes from, but you get a sense of being out of time, and that only adds to your confusion at this time. Now, it's quite a few hours until you were fighting into the early dawn. You had your 4 hours of stillness in your room. You have a couple of hours before the allotted time to meet with Carl. Is there anything you want to achieve during that time? Or interact, in which case these few hours are yours before the meeting.
Is there anything else we need for combat?
Alright, let me see. I think we got everything. I got a new sword. Thank you very much for that.
Yeah.
We've got, I think our traveller's kits come with torches and stuff, so I don't think we need any more of that.
Right.
Yeah, I got 10 torches.
Do bear in mind I'm using the default, the optional rulings on staying hydrated. So if you are travelling out, especially you will need to drink.
Oh, okay.
So make sure, I would say that you've got a water skin.
Yeah.
And I've got one.
Yeah, that does a quarter of a gallon. You need 2 gallons a day.
Alright,
So either you'll need to make sure that during each day you find a water source and drink from it.
Yeah.
Or you'll need to buy some more water skins and make sure you keep them topped up.
Alright, well, I'll go buy some water skins, I think.
What we want here is the very real sense of your living nature in juxtaposition with your kind of pausing of
Alright, yeah.
and
how many
about
gallons?
rations as well. I don't know how many you have already.
How many gallons a day do you need?
2.
I'm gonna go to...
That's active, you know, like out adventuring thing, like you're gonna sweat more, you're gonna be maybe fighting.
For sure, yeah. Alright, Tenday, I've got a 10-day pack of rations.
Great.
So that's alright, but I guess who would sell water skins? Aurora?
It says they hold 4 pints of liquid, so...
4 pints, yeah. We won't worry too many about the thing, but it's basically you need 2. Whatever the units say, you need 2, and your water skin holds half.
Oh, alright, yeah. Okay, I'll go to Aurora.
Okay. You'll go and see Soreen at Aurora's outpost.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
I forgot she's not Aurora.
You go together or are you staying at the pub?
I'll come with her.
Okay, great. Alright, you finish your doorstep, warms you, rejuvenates you, makes you feel really nice. And something about the bread is just great. You leave, walk up the street. The day's getting busy. Here and there you see, you take in the sights of quite a busy town. With the melt coming, you notice, well maybe you don't notice, perception checks, how about it? Or insight, your choice, because you're kind of also picking up on behaviours. So I'll give you a choice.
Perception 24.
Ooh.
We both rolled that to 20.
Perception 22.
Nice, okay. You definitely see carts coming into the town through the same entrance that you came in, through the massive, wide, broad stone wall, and the almost perpetually open wooden gates. Carts coming in, usually led by some driver, commoner driver, but on the back you see, on one wagon for example, you see a small band of dwarves, smaller, shorter, stouter folk, and as they come in they're singing on the back of the wagon. They're already singing like they've been doing travelling songs, and you see mugs going into the air. We're going. You with your perception, Oz, you discern songs about the spoils of troll slaying as they roll into town. This is now a town that seems to be coming alive with the new season and the melting of the snows and the way just being a little bit cooler. This is now a stop-off point for the short journey south to the river, to the troll slaying, the monster hunting that obviously happens further south from here. So here and there you see a cart of dwarves. You see another large four-wheeled wagon led by two big old, what do you call them, Shire horse types, right? And on the pulling them along, you see, roll a history check.
Okay. Oh. What is history? 7.
Oh, there's a 14. But you see this brown cloaked figure, massive in stature, with green draconic looking face and weird horns that curl round and round here around the ears, with trinkets and things hanging off of it, holding on the back a massive battle axe. And in the back of the wagon you see again parties of figures. Off the back of the wagon hops a small little character with like a leaf type cloak on, made of leaves all stitched together. This for you is like, oh, that seems familiar. The aesthetic seems familiar. Gets off, and this small character has a sort of a headband of peach coloured material with flowers all adorned on it, and in her hand this weird weapon that I would say neither of you would have been that familiar with. It's like a staff, and on the top of it there's like a catapult. Right? And just hops off and goes, in common, just shouts to a lot of like, right, you idiots, I'll get us checked in at the Darkwood. Park it round back, don't fuck about. And then as you're walking up through town. So this town is now, it's getting alive, it's getting, excuse me. It's getting packed with people who are here looking for spoils, right? Looking for treasure, hunting monsters. As you do that, you're walking up through town, up towards Aurora's outpost. As you walk in, it's already busy and bustling in there. People are like going, give me 50 foot of line, 50 foot of line. Some big old grizzled, like half elf looking man, but big with a beard and everything, massive gut. It's just like, I want 50 foot of line, sorry, give me a grapple as well. It's busy in here. You wait your turn.
Not bang into me.
It takes a few minutes. A couple of people you nudge with your head and are, excuse me.
Sorry.
You wait your turn, and then Saurine comes through. Yes. Welcome again. What can I get you?
I would like water skins.
Water skins.
Yeah.
All right. That's great. Galen, and then you see Saurine's got a little helper. This little boy that's running backwards and forwards. Water skins. How many? What capacity?
Wait, how much do I need again?
We'll call it as pints, just because it's easy,
Okay.
right? Everyone knows what a pint is, right? So say you need 2 pints a day minimum.
All right.
Your water skin holds half a pint.
Okay.
You could get bigger water skins. You can inquire about that.
I thought
2 pints.
2 pint water skins. We got pint water skins.
Yeah, I can have 2 of them.
Gayla, get 2 pint water skins.
How much
back.
is it?
She is going to charge you silver for that.
Alright, thanks.
5 coppers each.
Do you want an apple? I have one right here.
Make a charisma check. Just straight charisma.
Charisma saving throw.
Oh no! Poor Rowan. 4.
Sure. Why not?
Hey!
Haven't had any breakfast yet. Anyway.
Do you sell oil?
Oil. Let's see. I'm gonna say roll a d6 on a 1 to 4. She's sold out already.
Okay. Huh.
Oh.
She's sold out.
She's sold out. Oh, I'm so sorry, my love. We're all out. We've got more coming in tomorrow.
Damn. Okay.
Busy season is starting, you know.
That's fine. Let me just.
You can try Gunther. He might have oil for oiling his weapons, but it's a different type of oil. What, for lanterns, that kind of thing?
For setting it on fire.
For throwing at things.
Yeah, right.
Let me see if I have anything else on my shopping list.
Kind of got to move on. Give you 2 seconds.
Alright, yeah, that's all I need anyway.
Healer's kit.
Healer's kits. I'm out, love. I'm out. I ain't got healer's
kits.
I've
got 2 of them.
Alright.
Well,
you got everything you need?
That's everything.
Alright. Happy hunting.
Thanks.
Alright, you leave the shop like pushing past people. Oh, stupid.
Sorry.
You know, strange, burly warrior types coming in here to get their gear. Alright. You leave Aurora's outpost. Where are you going? I'll say that took about 20 minutes. With the waiting in line and everything. Maybe half an hour you were waiting in line. So you've got about an hour before you got to start heading back to...
Let's go over to Gunther, right? Oil could be very, very helpful.
Oh yeah, I mean, like, it depends what kind of oil, but I think any oil can set on fire, right?
Of course.
I don't know anything about oil, to be honest. We'll go over to Gunther.
Alright, then you walk down to Gunther's Island again. The queue outside Gunther's is crazy. Arnett, who helped you last night, is out front, literally handing out spears to this group of dwarfs that you saw got off the carts. Yeah. Just going, here you are, boys, here you are.
Oh, there's going to be no fucking trolls.
They're all fixing them in place, like on their backs, going, I can get free.
Is that really a bad thing?
We want trolls. They're all going to be gone and dead.
All we need is like 1 or 2.
Here, Caleb, just put another one. I got space for another one on here. That's it. You see another dwarf getting a few spears in their back sort of holsters. That's all right, that looks good. Cheers, Arnett. Paying up and everything.
Hello!
How are you doing? Alright, how can I help you?
We was wondering if you had any oil.
For your weapons?
No, to set on fire.
I mean, not that we're really selling.
Can we get you anyway?
Roll a persuasion check.
Can I help?
Go ahead.
Oh, yeah.
I help.
How do you help?
I say, well, I don't really see both of her rolls.
What did you roll? You get to roll with advantage.
Yeah.
DC's 14.
Wait, where's persuasion? Other. 10.
Love, I've got to roll all these weapons up. Got so many people. Look, you can see the queue forming. I can't sell you oil. We need it. We need every last bit. Make sure these weapons ain't rusting. You know what I mean? Sorry.
Yeah, it's alright. Don't worry.
This rush is going to carry on for at least a 10-day. Come back after then. I can sell you some oil, love.
I'll do the persuasion in the future.
Alright.
Alright.
No oil to be found here, I'm afraid.
Hey, we should probably find out how much we
A
can
dwarf
get.
kind of like nudges into you. Come on, love. You've had your turn.
Oh, sorry.
I want stuff. Move along.
Alright.
Yeah, I don't suppose, you see them you got in that little sack, I don't suppose I can have an apple, could I?
Yeah, you can! Here you go!
Cheers, love. Nice one. Yeah, have a swig of this.
Oh, wait, okay.
Right, make a con save. DC 8 con save.
What? Hey, okay. 22.
That's a lovely warm feeling.
Hey, thanks, mate!
Alright, I can see you out there.
Yay!
Nice one. Wow, it's a fucking good apple, that.
Yes!
We've got to stick together, haven't we?
Hey, yeah!
Alright, where are you
No way
going?
you just downed whatever they just gave you then.
I mean, it was good. But I was thinking we probably should find out how much we can get for like a troll ear, you know? How much they go like in ear.
I mean, we could just ask the man himself.
What, the troll?
No, Carl.
Oh yeah, we'll ask Carl.
Come on, let's go meet up with him. We've got nothing.
We'll
left
just
to
wait
do.
in the inn.
All right, you head back to the Darkwood Inn that is mental busy with people checking in, trying to get rooms and stuff. You hand your key back, and you know you see your room like a stroke away from people like getting their space. And you notice Gerardo's even like booking out portions of the inn bar room for like, well, you can have that chair, you can this kind of thing. It's getting super busy around here. You're waiting around for a good 20 minutes as it gets busier in here, and then you notice Carl come in. He's got his big old battered iron breastplate on, Skyrim style, his helm's on with his two horns coming off of it, and he comes in.
Hi, Carl!
Right.
Morning.
Yeah, here's a good one, isn't it?
Do you want an apple?
Persuasion check.
I took a whole sack of them. 18.
Yeah, alright then.
There you go.
I haven't eaten anything healthy for days.
Oh. That's not good.
Take a big bite of it. Good apple. Nice one.
Why are your apples so tasty?
Because, I don't know, I'm great. I think it's my natural smell of honey that goes along quite well
Apple
with
and mushroom stew. You'd make that.
Anyway.
Are you ready to watch my back?
Yeah.
Now look, what you wanted to do, you want money, right?
Yeah.
You're here for dollar like the rest of them.
Dollar.
It's too busy in here. Let's go. Did he just say dollar?
Did he?
You're here for gold, like everyone else. Alright, let's get outside. It's too noisy in here. Alright, you step back outside the Darkwood Inn. There's chat going on everywhere from little groups, little adventuring bands that are here for, fame and fortune. He just goes, fucking mobs. Most of these will never come back.
So we was wondering how much a troll ear costs each.
Yeah, you'll get a crown and ear.
Oh, so if we only kill one, we'll get 1 gold.
There's 2 ears on each.
Wait, so a crown, even if they're from the same troll?
Crown and ear.
What if a troll was like mutating, it had loads of ears on it, and you only kill 1 troll, but you got loads
you're
of
lucky,
ears?
ain't you?
Hang on then. If trolls can regenerate, take the head of a troll, put it on your mantelpiece, and every day trim the ears off.
People try that.
Trim the ears. Does it work?
Something about the ears. I don't know. They don't seem to grow back the same way.
Oh, so they can't hear every time you cut their ears off?
Look, I don't know. What we have a lesson in troll is. He just plays with his scraggly old greying orange beard. Look, there's 2 ways we can go about this. We can head up to. This may sound weird to you, but I like to say a prayer to Sir Orin before I head off for a fight. It served me well, whilst all my mates who've died never did that. Call it a superstition, but I like to say a prayer at the shrine before I head off. It's kept me alive this long.
Alright, that's
So
fine.
if you're coming with me, we're taking a detour first.
Alright, I'm
I've got
fine with
that
that.
stupid map you got Twig to draw you, right?
Yeah. Can you
Open it
grab
up,
it?
I'll show you where we're going. Now look, you
This
decide. We can walk from Orin's home. You see it there at the top. We can go up to the castle first, and there's a clear path to the shrine from the castle. Or if you want a quicker route, we can just cut from the town. That's it. Yeah, that's it. Love, well done. Or we can just cut cross country. It's mainly farmland, open grassland. Slightly higher chance of us some arseholes trying to rob us on it if we take it across country, but it's your choice.
That's alright. This
Quicker
way
route or longer route?
quicker.
Quicker.
Alright, it's about 8 miles, so
Alright,
should be there early evening.
fine with me.
Where do you hunt trolls? Near Darkwood Ruins?
Eating that.
Oh.
Now look, every one of these idiots arriving, they're going to be heading directly south. They'll go up to the castle. A lot of people skirt round the hill and just head directly south from here, right down towards Darkwood Ruins. You go there, you're dead.
Oh.
Everyone who goes there dies. I don't know why people keep going there. Me, I think there's better spoils if we go south from the shrine. I'll tell you why. Firstly, make a persuasion check. You answer this question, so.
The persuasion. Hang on. 19.
Yeah, look, keep this to yourself, though, right? But look, think like a troll. If you want to catch trolls, you got to think like a troll. Are you going to stick around where all these jokers with fire are going to be coming?
No, probably not.
Where are you going to go?
No.
You're gonna skirt around the river and head towards Neville Bywater for fresh pickings.
Well, that's pretty close to the shrine place.
Yeah, exactly. Well, we're not going to go to Neville Bywater.
Oh.
We're going to go to the shrine and then head south.
Straight
south. No, that's north. South. To the river. Well, you just cross the river with your finger. Just trace it down to the river. That's it. Now, I reckon around there, a couple of miles south of the shrine, there'll be plenty of the scum, rubbery skinned scum, skirting up towards Neville Bywater.
What's
Easy pickings. Most trolls ain't smart enough to think to do that. That's where we take them up.
What is Neville Bywater?
Neville Bywater?
Yeah.
It's the neighbouring village.
Oh, alright.
Yeah.
So they have a troll problem as well?
No, because I make sure to pick them off before they get there.
Oh, that's pretty nice of you.
Yeah, me and a few other smart ones will do that. That's how I'm still here anyway. I don't know. It's easy money.
I think that's nice of you to prevent them from getting to the village.
Yeah, that's what I do. Right, you ready?
Yeah!
You want to cross country?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright.
I forgot who I
For
was.
the time of year it's going to be wet going, so...
Before I leave, I'm going to take off my leather armour.
Why are you doing that?
Yeah.
Okay. Adjust your armour class by 1 then?
I can only cast mage armour with no armour on, so...
Okay. So take your armour class down by 1.
Okay, and then I'm going to just cast mage armour using my...
And how long does that last?
8 hours.
Nice. Is it concentration?
Let me see. No.
No?
No.
So it's just on.
Yeah, and I can cast it at will. I don't need a spell slot because I've got the Eldritch Invocation.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice. How many invocations could you use a day? How does that work?
Let me see.
My head is getting sore.
Yeah, it's getting sore.
Yeah! I'm going to keep it on for a bit more though.
Yeah, keep it on.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, you can just use as many as you want.
Nice. Alright, just as you're kind of walking to start leaving, you start walking out, how do you even think to do something that you've never done before? How does that come to you?
Well, I guess
Have a think about that.
during the morning it feels like my leather armor is like blocking like magic from within me, so I take it off and then it's just like kind of like bursts out, I guess, because I don't really know if I know what I'm doing. I'm just
right. So it's less of a conscious thing and more like you take it off outside and Carl helps you. Yeah, let me get you, because you got a few buckles at the back and stuff like that. As you're doing this weird black mist, like this little steam, is sort of coming out of you, and you're like, oh.
Are you on fire, mate?
It's as confusing for you as it is for everyone looking at it, right? And it sort of takes form around you, like this weird protective layer and panels.
I think it would kind of be reminiscent of my old armor in a way, kind of.
To begin with, maybe you don't even realise what's happening.
Yeah.
What's that? What's going on? Are you alright, mate? You doing alright?
What in the 9 hells is up with that? You're a sorcerer?
I think so. I mean, I can cast a few spells, I think.
Alright, you got anything that can make fire?
Of course.
Alright, we'll have that at the ready.
Yeah, you have a flaming sword thingy.
Weird, you don't look like a wizard.
Is that a compliment?
I guess I'm a spellblade. I don't know.
Spellblade? Whatever.
Did you just make that up? Because it's a cool name, but
Yeah,
I don't
that's
know
a cool name, but
I don't know if anyone else knows what that is.
I don't know what that is.
Alright, well, you're a head
Right,
spell
well, you know, you got any of that good stuff you could do for the rest of us? Much appreciated. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Alright, well, it's chill. Don't worry, I mean, like...
Alright, so with this accidental discovery of this weird armour, he goes, let me try that out. And he goes to like punch you just to here, just like on the chest. And it's weird. It kind of like, it's like it's hitting a pillar. It goes into that. And it kind of like out, like the mist, like, and then...
Whoa.
That's good. Well, how much does that improve your armour by?
2 points. It's
Nice.
16 now.
Right, good. Everyone ready?
Yes.
We're heading that way, basically.
Alright.
Uh,
Do you have a horsey?
what?
Horsey?
No, we ain't got horses.
Oh,
We're walking. It's gonna be wet.
alright. But, like, do you have a horse in general?
Yeah, of course.
You have one?
Yeah.
Alright, I want to see it. Not now.
Not now. Maybe when we get back, if you live through this.
Oh.
Most don't.
Alright.
Be ready to die. That's my advice. Be ready to die. I tend to, most mornings, just be ready to die.
Are you alright?
Nah. But we got to earn a living, haven't we?
I'll pat him on the shoulder.
Thanks.
It's
Come on,
alright,
let's
mate.
go.
Let's
He
go.
strides off. Now, he seems to know where he's going. But do you want to? Are you just blindly following him, or are you using any pre-existing survival or nature skills? Because you know from the map where you're heading, but it's far enough away that it's not easily visible where
Yeah,
you're
we'll
heading.
just casually like make sure we're on track of where I'm
Survival or
expected.
nature? then,
I'm
please?
gonna do that too. I'm gonna be more like watching where we're going and.
So more perception rather than survival nature.
Well, I'd like to use survival.
Go ahead.
I got low one.
21.
Nice. Okay, great. So you, as you're walking, you scan the horizon, and in the southwesterly direction that you're heading, you notice off in the distance, like horizon level, it's a clear morning. Remember, there's no wind, there's no precipitation. There's some light clouds, but it's a bright, chill day. It's very wet. There's a thin mist, like tendrils of mist, a bit like your armour, that still kind of like swirls around you as you walk. Similarly on the ground there's a white mist that just clings and cloys to the ground as you walk through. And as you head off through, straight away this morning, as the sun, which is rising behind you, has risen for quite a few hours, casts long shadows for this time of year out in front of you, you notice the mosquitoes and the flies and the gnats are all about
Get
this morning.
off!
Many times they come under to try and drink from the dew
Hey,
drops that
get
fall
off.
under your gills. You're swatting gnats away. What are your constitution scores?
Mine
10.
is 10.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
more prone to these gnats and mosquitoes. Carl doesn't seem to notice it. He's just striding out. Looks hardy enough. Whereas these things are mainly avoiding you because of your undead nature, and swarming around you. So you're just.
Yeah, off of me! So
I'm gonna
annoying.
do green flame blade on there and I'm just gonna slash them.
They'll
Well,
just
the
come
green
back.
flame
It's no
only works
point.
in combat.
Yeah.
So you're
In
not,
combat with flies.
All the fire.
you attack a fly and then the flames shoot out and hit another fly. Alright, so as you walk off into the, it's not quite marsh, but you're in farmland, kind of cultivated grassland at the moment. So it's mainly loose fields with separated some 1/8 of a mile by fencing. And then after about 20 minutes, you leave the cultivated grassland and enter more open grassland, shrub, moorland as you head southwest. But it is wet, so your feet squelch through the earthy smell that's in the air, the damp earthiness that's everywhere, and that chill, cloying, like just walking through it puts a layer of wet on you.
Yeah.
Your leather armour gets a little sheen.
Grow more mushroom.
Yeah. As you walk along. Alright. A few hours pass of you walking through that. The sun rises and starts to burn off the mist a little bit. But the mosquitoes increase, the gnats increase. This is actually going to be quite a warm day for the time of year. And so because of that, all of the, what would you call them? Not just the gnats and mosquitoes, but like the big horse flies and stuff like that that have been clinging to the grass and drinking the dew from the grass are taken off as you walk, and like lazily the big fat flies coming into the air. Can I know your passive perceptions, please?
14.
Okay, good. So, let's see how many hours later this is. Give me a D4, please. Rowan.
1.
1. About an hour into your walk, the going is uncomfortable. Carl, who's sort of slightly ahead of you, he's not chatting much.
Yeah.
It's kind of like slapping the odd one that gets on his neck and stuff like that. I'd like perception checks, just general perception checks, because you're keeping a lookout as you walk.
11.
18, but can I use knowledge from a past life? After rolling an ability check, you can roll a d6 and add that to the roll. And I can use this 2 times a day.
Okay.
Alright.
That's pretty cool.
That's great. 20.
Huh, okay. Let me think, an hour's gone by, you've probably walked about 4 miles, probably doing about 4 miles an hour, so you're about there. Knowledge from a past life. Walking across these grasslands, I'd say you get a flash of recognition. Not for any specific topographical feature, but for just the general area. Right now, as you walk, you're still only about 24, 25 miles from where you crawled out of the ground. There's something about just this region reminds you of something, of a time. And as you listen to the repetitive squelching of the marching of your 3 sets of feet walking through the marsh, you get in your mind, the back of your mind, the sense of marching. And something in your mind, you've led, or you've been at the head of an entire battalion marching behind you. And there's a familiarity to that. Hearing steel-clad boots behind you, and the sounds of shields as they walk rattling, reminds you of something. And as you're walking southwest, remember, only off slightly to your left as you walk, on the horizon, only again some 25, 30 miles away, is this wicked, jagged mountain range of dark, shark teeth looking mountains. Black and wicked and ominous looking, far off. There's something about that brings a memory up for you. You know this area. Well, you've been here before. You've marched here with others behind you. And you know that ahead of you there's a forest not many miles away. And sure enough, with that 20, as you look up ahead, you see the small layer of distant, maybe another 3 miles away. You see the kind of the line, even though this area of ground is quite flat now that you're in, you see a distant line of forestation ahead that nobody else has yet spotted. That's what you see.
Rowan, I know this area.
You
Look.
know it?
Look, the forest right over there. Oh no,
Oh. Oh yeah, how do you know that?
I feel like I've been here before.
Really? Or
Yeah.
maybe it's got something to do with you being knocked out and then being in the ground for ages.
You know it to be, you don't know why, but you think of the Overwood. That's what comes to your mind, the Overwood.
Carl,
Yeah, what's up, mate?
I might be mistaken, but is that the Overwood?
Where are you pointing? I'm just... Oh, the forest.
Yeah.
Nah, mate.
Oh.
That's where the shrine of Sir Orin is, though. That's where we're headed.
What do you think of Overwood?
I don't know.
Do you know any place called Overwood?
Nah, no, Darkwood.
Yeah. That's kind of strange, Maverick.
Okay. What do I say?
Alright, you continue on your way.
Yeah.
It's at this point that you hear there's buzzing constantly, especially around you. Something about the sweetness of the honey smell you give off. While you've been walking, constantly slapping mosquitoes. And it's at this point that you hear a loud one go past you.
Whoa, he was on his way.
17 to hit.
Oh shoot. Yeah.
Okay, and at that, you feel a stabbing pain
Oh my god.
right in your back.
Ow!
Take 4 points of piercing
Oh,
damage.
dang.
And something roughly bird-sized is stuck to your back clavicle,
Oh,
like your
no.
shoulder blade. You feel a
something
piercing
on my
stab,
back.
and there's
Get
something on you.
Oh,
Roll initiative, everybody.
Oh.
Oh.
6.
Okay. Let me roll.
I rolled so good on perception.
10, okay. So. Actually, it goes Rowan, Carl, and then you, Maverick. As this thing is stuck into you, you can hear and at that, Carl spins round and another one flies between the two of you and goes for, I'm going to say on a 1 it goes for you, on a 2, 3, 4 it goes for you because you're the least armoured and the best target and you smell good. And 5, 6 it goes for Carl. 6 it goes for Carl. Natural 1, so it flies at him and just bonks off his thing. It takes a hit point damage just because it flies dead into its thing. This little mosquito, ugly little leathery mosquito flies at him. It's like maybe this big, and it just flaps into it.
I hate sturges.
And with that, the
Dang
sturge that's on you.
Get this fucking thing off me!
You can feel like it's sucking the blood from you.
Oh,
Take another.
that makes me writhe.
Yeah.
Take another 4 points of
Oh damn!
blood loss damage.
Oh shoot!
My favourite type of damage.
I'm gonna die to trolls.
Okay, Rowan, you're up. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna try and whack it.
With your sword?
Yeah, but I don't want to stab myself.
Go ahead. Make an attack roll.
Okay. Hang on, I don't know what it is with my sword.
So it's finesse, so you can add your dexterity modifier if you'd like.
25.
Or your strength. 25?
Yes,
yeah, that is. You kill it.
Okay.
What's your strength modifier?
+2.
Yeah, it's dead. It's got 2 hit points.
Oh, right.
And you hear it. Oh, Oh, but there's still like a bit of its head all squashed up, like stuck into you.
It's gonna regrow like a tick.
Get this out of me.
Alright, that's Rowan's go. Carl is gonna go for the one that's near him. He hits it and it dies. He splats it out of the air, and at that, a third enters the fray. Flapping, and it's going to be targeting you. But it's your go now. So, what would you like to do?
How many are there? Just one.
It seems to be just one at the moment.
Okay. I'm just gonna slap it with my with my rapier. I guess. 17.
That definitely hits.
I kill it.
You definitely do kill it. Okay, you spear one, and it's like it's long proboscis on the end of your sword.
How does it feel?
And then it this little bat-like proboscis there, right? Beginning at the top of the round, I'm going to roll d4 for how many more enter the fray. 3 more
Oh, dang.
come in.
Oh no.
And they're going to target. So one's going to target you. Another one's going to target you.
You're gonna die.
Another one's going to target Carl. So here they come with their attack.
I got my sturgeon
24 to hit.
Oh my god.
Yes.
10 to hit.
No.
Okay. And then the one that goes for Carl. 18 to hit.
Why are we on control?
It's funny.
Don't worry, stay in the game. Don't skip ahead. Alright. You take 4 points of piercing damage.
I'm out.
Literally another one sticks you right in the neck and you pass out. Like you literally, as it comes in, you're so horrified that it starts sucking your blood out, you just bam, over. You're down. The second one missed you. The one that goes for Carl hits him. Oh dear, he takes 7 points of piercing damage. God. As one gets in under his armour a little bit. He starts going for it. Okay, it's your go. First death save, please.
I want to die to sturgeons.
You're not gonna die. You got a healer's kit.
I feel it.
Okay, one failure. Carl's go. He's going to go for the one that's on him.
I can't heal myself open.
Yeah, but I can just.
He can't get at it. It's under his armour, and so he misses. He's trying to get it. He's like, get it out, get it out. So he misses.
Why am I rolling so bad?
What are you doing?
I'm gonna
There's 2 on
green flame blades. One of them, and I guess the other one as well. Yeah, I guess. Okay.
Make an attack roll.
I don't want to die to sturgeons.
11.
Please.
That misses. You try to rape your pierce through one, and it like hops out the way. Does it still do the fire if you miss? It doesn't, does it?
Oh, I'm gonna die!
No, it doesn't do fire.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
Fucking sturgeons!
Can I use my movement to get in the way of like the sturges?
They're on me!
Like, I just like jump at them so they target me instead.
Yeah, you can use your movement to sort of get in the way of them. One's on her neck. That's the only thing.
Okay. I don't know what to do. I'm so.
I don't want to die to sturgeons.
You got a bonus action you can use at all?
No.
Nothing?
No.
You made an attack.
I've made an attack.
That's all you've got.
Oh.
I can't end my go now.
You sure that was the attack you wanted to make?
What?
I was hoping that I would just hit it and then both of them would die, but neither of them. Bonus action.
You can do frightening presence, can't you? As a bonus action? Or is that
Yeah,
an
but
action?
that's only when you hit things they get frightened. I can't do anything.
Okay, that's the end of your turn. Top of the round.
Just don't fail another one or you'll die.
They're gonna automatically fail to.
With you falling over, The one that was in your throat gets knocked away and it misses you when it tries to go again.
Okay.
The other one, 11 to hit.
That misses.
Okay. Also, kind of like something about you using your movement getting in the way. Misses. You lucky.
I would have been dead. I need to not get hit again.
It's your go. Death save, please.
Ah.
Oh, sorry, the one on Carl.
Bro, Carl's gonna die.
These dice are not doing you well.
Why is it? Is it my responsibility?
You need to heal me.
You're good. I can.
I'm not good.
What does Healer's Kids do?
Stabilizers.
Calm down.
Okay, hang on a second. This is weird. I don't know how to rule this. Sorry, because it's attached to you, you actually need to use an action to detach it, but you can't. But it doesn't make an attack roll against you. At the start of the Sturge's turn, you just lose more blood. But it's not an attack. So how I'm gonna rule it is, I don't know how to rule this. Because it doesn't attack again when it's attached, it just drains more blood from you. But I'll say, just simply...
What's that thing if you lose your level again in hit point? No, if you lose your hit point maximum again. What is that?
Yeah, that's insta-kill.
Yeah.
Yeah, double your hit points. That's fine. It's still attached to you then. One is still attached to you, but it doesn't continue to attack you because you're already down and unconscious.
Okay.
One of them now attacks you because you're in the way.
Bro.
15 to hit.
No, miss. It bounces
Oh,
off
okay,
my
it
arm.
goes for you. You swat it out the way as it. Okay, that's the end of the Sturgeon. Okay, one is attached to Carl, so he's going to take some more. Sorry, I've got to get this right. So he took 7 last time. It now takes another 4 points of blood from him, and now it detaches because it's taken 10 hit points of blood from him. So it detaches, and it comes out and starts to flutter away. It's your go. I'd like another death save, please.
Don't stop.
Another fail.
Sheldon.
No, Rowan!
Okay, with the penis.
Okay, it's Carl's go.
Why did I roll so bad at my initiative?
He looks across at you being down. And he's like, no, hey, too early, love, too early. He goes for the one that's just attached from you, hits it and kills it, splat. So his one's down. He runs over to you, and it's not a bonus action, is it? Fucking hell. I'm going to say there's I'm just going to roll d20 to see whether he would use a potion on you or not.
Wait, can he?
He does.
No.
He goes, no!
No!
Get this down here! Come on, roll it.
Oh god.
Oh, 6.
6
Plus.
plus 2d4 plus 2, I think. So 8 hit points back.
Okay.
As you gasp back to consciousness, this warm, greyish liquid floods through your body, and your eyes flutter open. Your wounds, the redness and the welts and the amount of blood that you've lost, sort of, the colour floods back to your cheeks. You see Carly just tosses the glass bottle aside.
It's gonna slap me.
You owe me for that, 50 gold for that. Come on, up! We're not done here. That's Carl's go. There are still 2 Sturges remaining, and it's your go.
Okay, green flame blade again.
Okay, go for it.
Okay, 14 to hit.
That's what you needed.
They
14.
both die.
Okay, and then green flame shoots across it, incinerates another one. Alright, good job. 6 of these sick and horrible things lie all around. Carl says, Come on, up you get. There'll be more. We got to keep moving. Got to keep moving.
The toughest battles never have battle music.
Yeah, that's a tough one. All right, you continue to walk. How are you feeling in terms of your total hit points?
Oh, yeah, I'm okay. Just doing fire.
How are you feeling? How's Rowan feeling?
She's very short. She's never been unconscious in a battle before.
Right. You got to look out for them. It's why it's better we go in a pack like this. Hey, wizard, spellblade, whatever you call yourself, you got anything? That fire was good.
Thank you.
You can use that again?
Oh, of course I can.
Alright. You sure you do?
I could use other stuff, but none of them decided to attack me.
Okay. Alright, you head towards the forest. We'll be each other.
Hang on, why are we trying to fight things that are way tougher than those things that we just fought?
What?
I nearly died.
Nah, you're alright. You just passed out from the blood loss. You'll be alright.
It's alright, Rowan. You're meant to stay out ranged anyway. You've got that crossbow.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be up close when we fight trolls.
Alright. Let's go.
Yeah, you'll be alright.
Alright.
Let's join the path from the castle. We're nearly there now.
Okay.
If we just go south like about half a mile, we'll join the path from the castle that leads us to the shrine.
Alright.
So you take a slight detour, you now head due south. Mm-hmm. So you are heading towards the mountains, and then you join the road that links the castle directly to the shrine, that spans some 8-9 miles or so. And with that, actually a bit more than that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, yeah, about 11 miles. So you walk directly south, and after about 3/4 of a mile, you reach a well-worn path, cart path. You know, 2 things with the rivet of the divot of grass in between. Yeah. You know, that kind of a cart path that then enters into light forest. The minute you leave the grasslands, you in particular feel immediately better to be in the lush, green, deciduous forest. This forest is not huge. It's maybe, at its longest, it's maybe some 5 miles long, and at its widest about 3 or 4 miles wide. So it is more a large copse or wood than it is a thick forest or anything like that. But again, your memories of the Overwood and this area in particular, as you enter the forest, the last thing you see as you go, you look south and you see the mountains as you enter the trees, and it rings a bell for you. So with that, you're now walking along a well-worn route, and as you look back down the road towards the castle, you can see some 8-9 miles up on the hills behind you to the east. You can see the castle, Oronsholm Castle. As you walk into the forest, there's a sense of calm. This forest is actually well tended. Here and there, off a few hundred yards away, you see deer flitting through the open woodlands. The trees are well spaced, and there is the type of healthy, lush shrubbery that gets plenty of sunlight and isn't drowned out by the canopy of the trees. This is well tended woodland. And you hear birds singing on the branches nearby. You see squirrels jumping from branch to branch across the span of the roadway that you are walking along. And as you enter the forest, Carl takes off his helmet, his long, thinning, greyish orange hair, his straggly, unkempt beard, runs his hands through it. He seems glad to be out of the open grassland. and into this forest. So it's just a couple of miles up ahead.
Alright.
Be respectful.
Yeah.
Have you ever visited the shrine of Soren before?
Nope.
Can't
Don't
say I
really
have.
know who that is, to be honest.
Nah, Soren.
Well, I've heard of him, but...
Well, great general. Great general of the people of the Dales. A hero. True hero.
What did he do?
Well, he led much of the military aid at the gates of Gormley in the struggles some 30 years before. Kept back the forces, the demons looking to escape. Anyway, not only a great fighter himself, but a great military leader. So you walk through the forest.
When did Sauron die?
Slain in combat, as any great leader and general like him would want to be some 20 years hence. Maybe a little bit more, I don't know, my dates are foggy. I think I saw him once,
Really?
maybe.
Where?
I like to think so. He was riding through as the town was being founded, bringing new people to the town who wanted to come and build something. Huh. I was just excited to see it. Young man just starting out in my days. Pretty sure it was him. He was a while away. Anyway. Well, if you're done telling stories, maybe you'll wanna actually pay your dues. And at that, coming out from behind two trunks, a couple of hide leather armoured humanoids step, and from on the one with the mouth up on a tree branch, one leg swinging casually, a strange silvery object dangling from her belts, a quarrel of arrows and a crossbow attached to her back up on the trees, goes, "You know there's a toll if you want to get to the shrine, right?" Looking down some 10 feet up from where you stand.
Oh, hello! You see the nice day from up there?
That it is, lass. And if you want to have a nice day at the shrine, there's a fee to pass. Everybody knows this. Carl goes, fucking hell, fucking bandits.
Carl, do you know this?
Rel, fuck off. We're getting past to the shrine. Not paying your stupid toll. These are not your roads. You're looking old, Carl.
That's a bit mean.
Yeah, it is a bit mean, isn't it?
You look
Not
great.
too old to still not kick your ass.
You look great, Carl.
I don't think so.
Look, hang on. We can settle this nicely. How about I give you my sack of apples and we can be on your way? Because, like, you don't really own this forest, do you? So you don't really have a right to be asking for money. I think is what's going on here. So I give you apples and we go on.
Persuasion. Are you doing anything while this interaction's happening?
Yes.
19.
Let me see.
19 persuasion.
Yeah.
That's not bad, actually. Okay. She goes, "Well, it's a tempting offer, love. How about you chuck me them apples anyway and I'll lower the toll?"
But, like, this isn't your forest, is it?
Yeah.
Do you have a thing to prove that?
Listen, love, if you want to pass, I'm going to be wanting from you, pretty thing, 3 gold.
3?
You other 2 weirdos, 5.
What? So in the explorer's pack that I have, it says it includes a mess kit. What does the stuff in the mess kit?
A mess kit is like a small saucepan, like a holder, like a metal holder.
Does it? I'm trying to look for like a small bag. Like, could I use the water skin? What does the water skin actually look like?
It's like a half pint leather with hair on the outside.
Okay.
Of it, you know, made of like or not even hair. It'd be like a bladder. It'd be like an animal.
Do I have just like a small little bag? The bag that
I have lots of
what's his name
satchels.
gave us the golden. Do I still have that?
Yeah, that's a tiny little leather pouch.
But here, just take one. I have.
I'd
loads
say
of
you
them.
don't just have a bag. No.
Okay.
I have leather pouches all around to collect things from my wife.
Yeah, but they're small leather pouches, aren't they?
Yeah.
What are you looking for exactly?
Oh, hang on.
I know what you're doing.
Hang on, you're talking to the others, so you don't know what
right.
he's doing. This
I take out the small bag and I say, this is 15 gold. Should pay for us all. And I just toss it like to the side, and I cast minor illusion to mimic the sound of clinking coins.
Tell me what minor illusion, what the components are.
Somatic and a bit of fleece.
A bit of fleece.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to say you're trying to conceal that you're casting the
Yeah.
spell. You don't have a warlock focus yet, do you? For your
Do I?
spells?
What is a warlock focus?
I don't know. Do you have a spell casting focus? You know, because none of those components cost anything.
Hang on, let me see what the warlock focus is.
You
I
did.
don't know, I know
I
wizards
remember talking about it in
because
the.
your staff was in the campaign.
I remember talking about the focus in session 0, but I don't know if this.
Let me see. Okay. Pact magic. Arcane focus. I already start with an arcane focus just from my starting by being in this class. So I guess I just have one, and that's how I've been casting all my spells, I guess.
Well, no, that's just the material components that don't cost money. You can use your arcane focus instead of. Remember?
Right. Well.
So now, if you want to try and conceal the semantics, like the kind of. Firstly, explain to me how something you've never done before occurs to you.
I've done minor illusion before. Remember, I did it
On
in
the
the.
door.
In the
Oh
chair.
yeah. So I'm going to ask you for a deception check if you're trying to hide the semantics of it, the kind of like the
Okay.
physical aspects of casting the spell. You know, it's Doctor Strange style. You do actually have to,
Yeah.
Like, here's your
to
pouch.
do it. Yeah. So it's quite a high DC for this. So deception.
Right. Okay, I'm gonna use knowledge from a past life.
Great.
That's-
Can you do that more than once?
Yeah, I can use it twice. That's 15, but just to be sure, it's 18. 18.
18. Nice. That's fine.
And I'm just gonna like throw it like 30 feet away.
Okay. As you go back to get the pouch, you put your hands together, turn them round, and like draw out this kind of like weird blacky purple mystical energy. As you reach for the pouch, it kind of around the pouch, and your arcane focus, which you need to tell me what that is, takes care of a bit of fleece, and then you throw it and you say the thing you say. What is tell me more about the minor illusion and how likely they are to fall for it.
Well, be create a sound, its volume can range from a whisper to a scream. It can be your voice, someone's blah blah blah. If a creature uses its action to examine the sound or image, the creature can determine that it's an illusion with a successful intelligence investigations check against your spell save DC.
What's your spell save DC?
Spell save DC is 14,
Alright.
but I guess they're probably not that smart.
Well, we're about to find out.
Oh gosh golly.
Let's see here. Alright, so you throw it off. How far are you throwing it?
Like 30 feet.
30 feet off, yeah, I'd say you could do that.
Yeah.
It's light, and it's just... Have you got any coins in this pouch already?
No.
So it's just an empty pouch. Okay, you're just throwing it.
Yeah.
So it looks like a pouch of thing, and it's going to land and go ching.
Yeah.
So I'm 30 feet away. Okay, so you've got 2 bandits either side of the roadway behind that came out behind trees with heavy crossbows. And you've got this female humanoid in the trees looking down, who's maybe 10 feet up and 10 feet out that way. Okay, you throw it out. Are you going left, right, or straight ahead in terms of where you're throwing the...
Well, is there a bandit like on each tree?
Yeah, each bandit I'd say is about 20 feet out, like that, at a slight angle, coming out from behind 2 trees.
Okay, well I'll throw it right.
Right.
Yeah.
Like that way.
Yeah.
Okay, you throw it that way. There you go.
And then...
Alright, thanks, bye!
And then after that...
Well, that's kind of your action.
Oh, sorry.
And you cast a spell.
Well,
so
this is interaction. I was gonna...
Go ahead with the interaction.
I'm gonna say in Elvish. I'm gonna whisper it to Rowan. I'm gonna say in Elvish.
What do they do? We don't leave them out.
I'm gonna say crossbow ready.
Oh. Right.
Do you want to react to that as an interaction?
Is it my go? Oh.
Well, we're not in combat
Okay.
yet, so...
Alright.
Do you want to ready a shot? You can ready an action. If something
I'll
happens,
ready it,
remember.
yeah, I'll ready
Think of your rules.
Yeah, if they attack, I'll...
Well, when they are
If they-
distracted by
What am I trying to shoot?
I guess the girl, the woman.
We're not killing them.
Yeah,
They're just people.
they're trying to rob us.
I don't care.
Okay.
I'll
Well,
ready
what
it.
would you want to do?
I'll ready it for if they try and come at us.
Okay, you kind of...
But I've got my apples, so I'm like...
Okay, you
Yeah,
got
here you
apples,
go.
here you are! And then you're getting
Yeah.
ready like a... Yeah, like... You know, like in the Wild West when they like... move their coat out of the way. It's just like, okay, apples? Okay. I won't ask you to roll anything for that. You are readying an attack action.
Yeah.
Okay, good. So, Carl goes, well, you're going to let us past, or this time you're going to get hurt worse. I don't think so. Not this time. I've got something special. I'll have you. And then you do your thing where you throw the pouch and you say, what do you say to him? Alright, here you are, this takes care of it.
This will take care. 15 gold will take care of it.
Alright. The guy behind that tree sees it land, and because you're going 30 feet, he's 20 feet out. Okay, he moves across. So go and look at it.
Okay, great, let's go.
Okay, he picks it up and he goes, hang on a second. Okay, you're creating a sound rather than the image. The ching, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, great. So he goes over. So you go cling, he goes over. Ha. Picks it up. What? It's nothing, they tricked us! Rolling.
Oh, come on, I was trying to... Come on, I'm really low on hit points, why do you have to do
Come
that?
on, we're good.
Dude,
it's
it's not okay.
18 initiative.
18. Alright.
22.
22, okay,
Yeah.
you're top of the round then. It's going to go. What did you roll, initiative?
18.
18, okay. You and the bandits are simultaneous. What's your dexterity?
16.
Okay, you first then. So it goes Rowan, Maverick, bandits, Carl. He's like, what? Oh, fuck. Alright, Rowan, what do? You've got a shot ready.
I'm not going to do that. I'm going to face step backwards.
Okay.
10 feet. I'd like them to... What is it?
Charmed.
Yeah. They need to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Alright.
Against what though? Hang on. I'm not sure what they
Your
roll.
spell safety too.
I don't have one because I don't cast
So
spells.
what is
Well,
your
fight
face step? A bonus action?
Yeah,
Okay.
but... Yeah.
Hang on, let me.
Can you find it up?
Imagine.
Sorry, I'm waiting for Finley to. I
Okay,
don't know.
bonus action, you and then 10 feet back. So you're now about 30 feet from. No, sorry, 20 feet from
I don't know. It
the
doesn't
bandit
I
called
don't know
Rel
what they
in
roll
the
again.
tree. What are you attempting
If
to
it's
do?
well, I'm trying to charm them because that comes with my face step.
Read it out to me.
It just says
10 plus charisma.
succeed on a wisdom saving throw will be charmed by you for 1 minute.
10 plus wisdom modifier is the DC.
I'm not sure because it's a racial thing. I'm not really sure what they roll.
Well, what book is that in again? Do you remember?
No,
I just found
it's
it.
Morden Cayman's Tomb of Foes.
I only looked at it like on D&D Beyond, so I can't remember.
Well,
Right.
here on my thing it just says you can cast the Misty Steps, but I don't know.
Let's have a look. Yeah, be sure you know all these kind of things, and if somebody needs to save against something, what they have to roll.
Yeah.
You need to know those things.
It just didn't say anything.
Alright, let's. Well, these are playable races, aren't they?
Yeah.
That's not in that. It's in.
Oh, it is 30 feet, not 10 feet. Yeah, I'll go 30 feet.
Do you only want to go 10 or do you want to go more?
I'm gonna go 30.
30 feet back.
Yeah, but
Okay.
maybe not back. Maybe I should go past them.
What? I wouldn't.
Let her do her go, like what she
No.
make her choices
Not
that
bad.
she wants to make.
Not that big though.
Alright. What are you doing?
I'll go back so I can shoot him if I need
Okay,
to.
you go back 40 feet.
30 feet.
30 feet, so you're 40 feet from.
Oh yeah.
Alright, let's have a look here. So, traits. Fey hands, free face step. As a bonus action, you can actually teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space you can see.
Then there's
So you
different
look
bits.
behind, you see it, and you. And then.
Yep.
You can use this trait number of times equal to your proficiency bonus, so 2 times a day. When you reach 3rd level, your face step gains an additional effect based on your season.
Oh, I can't do it yet.
So yeah, you can't do that
Okay.
yet. But you anyway, you.
I'll go back. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's your bonus action.
Yep.
Action, what are you doing? You see this woman in the tree, and then she looks at you further down, and as you do that, she goes to this weird thing on her belt and pulls
Oh,
it
okay.
out.
I'll shoot her then, I guess.
Okay, she.
If you shoot, your reaction, your ready is cancelled. If you attack.
But my readying
That's fine.
is to
Take your
attack.
action. Don't worry about it.
I don't understand.
You worry about what you're doing next because you're coming up next.
I readied an attack.
Go
But is
for
it, if I
Just roll attack, darling. Make an attack roll. You know it. You know the rules.
no. Okay. 16 to hit.
That definitely hits. You.
3 piercing.
Okay. Ah! Bitch!
Sorry.
All right.
Then I'm gonna do action surge.
All right.
Silently.
Because she couldn't with it.
Now we will. I'll
Hang
allow
on.
it for this game, but just so you know, in future games about the reloading, if you have an action surge, doesn't mean you can necessarily shoot again because you do have a reload
I
aspect
thought
of your
we
weapon.
didn't.
Don't worry about it. I'm just saying, not for this game.
It's just because last time we said that wasn't.
For this game, just keep
Okay.
going, but we've got to do it properly.
25.
Definite hit.
1.
Same target. You're going for her.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Do you not gain any plus to damage?
Yeah, add your dexterity.
Oh, okay.
Come on, dude.
So that's +4 to both of them.
Plus
both
4.
attacks for the damage, right? Plus
So
dexterity.
just +8.
You give me your damage.
Right, for the first hit, it was whatever I did +4,
Okay, so add another 4. Okay.
and then for the second hit, +4 again.
And what damage did you roll?
1.
Okay, great. With that, you shoot her, and it goes straight into her neck.
Oh!
She goes, bitch! Ah! And then just literally topples backwards out of the tree, thunk onto the floor.
Oh, hang on, I didn't want to do that.
You did it.
Oh.
That's the end. Do you want to use any of your movement?
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
go up to her.
Well, you can get within 10 feet of her.
Oh, yeah.
You have 30 feet of movement. Okay.
She's
you,
dead.
You run up to her.
You
within
can't.
10 feet.
There's no restoring.
You still go.
I didn't mean to kill her. Oh.
Oh.
You still got a pack of apples in your hands.
Okay, I'm gonna.
You'll go. There's 2 bandits left and right of you, and they're raising shit. They've just seen this happen. They're raising heavy crossbows
I'm gonna bonus action.
at her.
Bonus action. form of dread, and I'm gonna walk. Who's the nearest one of them?
They're both within 20 feet of you.
So form of dread.
So you just go left or right.
9 temporary hit points. And
Here's what happens, right? So the forest is beautiful and lush and green, and suddenly it goes quieter. You hear in the back of your mind, yeah, feed me. More black comes out of it. Carl looks at this and he's like, what the fuck? Right, as you grow taller, you gain about another foot in height as you and get bigger. Your hair whips up. Your eyes go darker and like the shadow extends from your eyes, like wisps out. The shadows come out and form this weird kind of draconic looking armor, like plates of this stuff. What are you doing?
I'm gonna go to the nearest one. Use my movement.
Left or right?
Right.
Okay.
And
the guy that picked up the pouch, basically, he's like this, and he's just seen his leader fall. Looks at you coming over.
Okay.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna. I don't want to hurt him too much, so I'm just gonna. Can I bang him with the hilt of the rapier?
You can attack to make unconscious. You can get them down 0 hit points, and they'll be to not to kill, so to subdue.
Yeah, or to inflict fear. Okay, I'll do that. 17 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Okay, he needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
10.
He's frightened of me, and he takes. Let me roll the damage. 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay, you literally walk up. He's just like this. What the hell? Are you just like?
I'm jointed subconsciously.
And then you pull it out. Yeah. And he's terrified of you. He's terrified. That's the end of your go?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, the bandit that you just stabbed is going to just flee. Do you want to take an opportunity to attack at him? Okay, he just runs. He starts booking it off north from where you are immediately. He's just like, demon, through the forest. Just so he gets 60 feet away, just from his first thing. It's the other bandits go. He's going to run. Unless anyone wants to stop him, he's going to flee as well. So he just drops his heavy crossbow and just like, fuck this, I'm out of here. So literally one goes south, one goes north, just run. You just hear the sound of shrubbery as they run through it. They're out of here. Carl just goes, yeah, see? My mates, don't fuck with us. Tell Willem.
Oh, we're mates now.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna go over to the person
combat's over. You go over.
Oh no.
Woman has got a look of terrified shock with her eyes open, dead. As you go over.
Oh.
All breath left the body, just blood trickling out of the wound.
Okay.
And a short 6-inch quarrel stuck wedged in her throat. Her hand is clutched around an object.
Oh, look at what the object is. Well, hang on, I'll close her eyes first. I kind of like put her head up, try and cover the wound up with something.
Yeah, okay. You searching her?
Yeah.
Investigation check
I
then,
did
please.
not mean to do that.
Depending what you get on the investigation is how much of what she's carrying you find.
Oh!
What'd you roll?
3. I
Okay.
rolled a natural 1.
With the 3, the only thing you see is what she's clutching and was about to use.
Yeah.
Which seems to, you're not quite sure what it is. She's holding, the handle looks similar to your crossbow, although it is better polished.
Oh!
It is polished wood. And rather than there being literally a crossbow to hold the string, there is a long tube of finely ornate sculpted metal. There seems to be a weird in the same way that you've got a trigger on your crossbow that holds the string, and when you pull the trigger, it releases the string. This seems to be almost like the opposite of that. So there's a trigger, there's like a weird trigger that's coming out like that, and you can't see the string that it's attached to. Looks like, well, that's the best you can make out.
Sorry, yeah.
Why don't you make a general, put it down to the
Mushroom
side,
removal surgery.
Yeah.
Oh, you're nice for my hair. Okay. Right. Sorry, what do you want me to do?
Something in your fey curiosity
Yeah.
attracts you to the sparkliness of the tube of metal and everything. It looks beautiful and weird.
Yeah. I'm gonna pick it up.
What's your intelligence?
14.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're pretty smart. So give me a straight intelligence check, please.
21.
Alright, you can tell this is some kind of weapon.
Hey!
But it's like nothing you've ever seen before.
Whoa.
It looks old. It looks like you know the difference between antique and contemporary.
Yeah.
This is part of what unsettles you recently, is everything around you looks weird and out of time. This looks out of time.
Oh, this is a pretty funny thing.
But it's pretty.
I like it. I'm gonna put it in my belt. Don't know what it
You
does.
put it in your belt.
Right.
Because you only rolled a 3 on investigation, literally you get distracted by this thing, by this object, and you don't search her for anything. You don't notice anything else on her.
Alright.
Okay, do you let your dread form go down? And suddenly you can hear the sound of the birds increases around you again as you take up your ordinary, already freaky form.
What
I didn't mean to kill her, I swear, I didn't mean to kill her.
What did you just take from
Oh.
her?
Oh wow, this thing. It's pretty, isn't it? I don't know what it is, but it's a weapon, I think.
Broken crossbow.
Maybe it's a broken crossbow, yeah.
Carl comes over and
May as
pulls
well.
her up. Just goes, oh, this will be get trouble.
I'm really sorry.
Those other two will go back to the rest of the group. They'll be after me. They'll be after us.
That's my fault. I should have tried to stop them at least.
Nah, these lot are a pest. Sometimes I pay them, sometimes I give them a hiding. Depends how many of them there are. Look like they were after some easy coin today. He just is searching her while he's saying all this. Roll pretty high on investigation. Pulls out things. There's some coin. Gets a bit of bread and puts it in his mouth while he keeps searching the rest of her. Gets out another pouch, a bigger brown pouch. Throws that away.
What was that?
Clink, and it kind of like goes chink, chink.
What was that?
Do you want to go and investigate?
Yeah.
He's just doing his own
I'm
thing.
gonna go look at that.
Okay, you go over and look at that. He's thrown out, some have spilt out, like a pouch of what looked like metal ball bearings.
Oh, alright, maybe someone can trip on these and I'll put them back in the pouch.
Okay. Anyway, he searches and takes everything on her.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Try it out. Try out the.
I think it's broken though, is it? I'll take it out.
Well,
You don't even know what you're looking at.
It looks very strange. You might be able to get some money from
I'm
it.
gonna try and pull the trigger.
Oh, and there's a few other things. Oh no, so that's all that. Okay, so you pull the trigger.
Not at anyone.
Roll d20.
Plus anything?
For now, not. I just rolled
14.
14. Immediately there is silence in your ears as you go. You are near enough as well that you go as it goes. And nearby on a tree, a bit of bark goes off of it. There is a ricochet as you did, like there is recoil as you do, like it comes back towards you. Your ears are ringing, and there is smoke coming out the end of this, of the round end of this. There's smoke coming out. You don't know what's just happened. Roll an intelligence check.
Okay,
Oh my
11.
ears.
11. You don't know what just happened. It made a very loud bang.
Oh, that was kind of scary.
There is some heat. There is a like a smell. I don't think you'd have ever smelled anything like this. Like a sulfitey kind of smell, like a sulfury smell, cordite-y smell as you hold this thing, and then your hearing slowly comes back, and there's a whisper thing. Carl's like Carl's still got the bread in his mouth, and he's like, what the fuck is that?
I don't know, this thing made a loud noise. Let me try again. I'm gonna put it in a tree this time, right?
Okay. Nothing happens. It just goes.
Alright, I'm gonna look into the barrel.
Okay, there's just smoke coming out.
Okay. Right, I'll get that pouch then.
Oh, it was probably a one use.
Oh no, they look like ball bearings to me, don't they? I'm gonna get one of my crossbow bolts.
Nice. Yeah, good. It goes in there. Yeah, it goes in
Okay.
there. Except the quarrels, the feathers at the back of the crossbow
that's
thing.
annoying.
That kind of like you have to force it down a little bit.
Ow!
But it does go down.
Come on! What? What do you mean? Alright, I'll put it in my belt.
Okay. You don't know what it is.
I don't know what that is.
That's some crazy crossbow.
Right? I know. Why did it make a really loud noise and then just not?
All you saw was a bit of the tree blasted. You would probably think that was some magical effect. You would probably think similar, that some magical effect, loud noise, smoke, heat, some magical effect just took place that blasted the tree a little bit.
Magic.
Having you been playing with your green flame blade recently, like you'd think some weird. You saw, because you were watching, a bright flash as well around this object. So, not sure. All the birds were silent for a long time after that, and they're only now starting to tweet, tweet, what the tweet. All the birds, if they could, are going, what the hell is going on today?
Yeah, put that
Maybe it
back
was
in
for the best that you killed her and she didn't get to use that on us.
Oh yeah! Oh, you were right there. I mean, I still don't like to have killed her. I'm gonna drag her off the path.
Okay, you drag her off the path, what, chuck her in a bush or
No,
something?
I'm gonna lay her down nicely. I'll
Okay.
get some of my mushrooms and
Right.
put them on her like flowers.
Well, when you go to drag her away, Carl is just finishing up, sort of having stripped her of belongings. So he's like, oh, alright, yeah, chuck her in a bush, the boars will get her or something. There might be wolves around here.
Well, actually, should we bury her?
Why don't you decompose her?
No.
You're like a mushroom fungus?
Yeah, but I can't grow mushrooms. They just grow on me. I can't really control that. I could
You should probably
hug her for
bury her.
ages.
Plant a few. I don't know.
Well, that's why I got some of my mushrooms off of me. Put them in on her like flowers.
Nice. Rel, you're a bitch, and I'm glad you did. Right, come on. It's only a couple of miles to the shrine.
Underrated Sigma.
Keep alert in case those two knobheads come back with help.
Okay, let's go, yeah.
Alright, let's get out of here. You gonna carry on along the path?
Yeah.
Alright. Take a very quick little pause there. Back with more in about 2 minutes' time.
No way, you have to do it like that.
So, with these two encounters within an hour and a half of each other, dexterity saving throws failed. With these two encounters out of the way, you both have a sense of the inherent threat and danger of these wild lands that you are in. This is not civilized, developed realms. You're in an area of wildness and untamed and dangerous wilderness, here and there pockmarked by a few small pockets of civilization, and that has been brought home to you just in the few hours that you've been on the road. Here in the forest, now that the bandit threat is, for now at least, past, you continue to walk through the winding forest of mainly birch trees and beech trees. Their oval leaves creating a pattern of greenish hues to the light and the sunlight. And because the trees are quite distantly placed, patches of sunlight, even though the temperature is still cool, come through and demark the terrain ahead of you, making generally the scene a pleasant one. Your nerves, however, are on edge due to your recent encounters, and so you are cautious as you walk through the forest. I'd like general perception checks, please.
Damn it. 7.
6.
For the table, by the way, keep elbows on the table just for now, just because it keeps the thing steady. What did you roll? 7? 6? You suck. Carl rolled a 4. You're all thankful just to be...
Just to be
Considering the
here.
last few days has mainly been marsh, open moorland, and miserable, dank surroundings, this forest at least is some respite from that. As you walk through, there is a gentle incline to the terrain. You're going up a gentle hill, and a little way ahead, because of the spacing in the trees, the broad spacing, you see the shine of sunlight against white marble, some distance off, some 500 or so feet off. As you walk closer, the scene around you becomes clearer and clearer. The pathway now has started to be better cultivated. The grass hump, if you like, between the two cart marks has been removed here, consciously and deliberately, to create something of much more of a hallowed path towards this shrine. There has been, no doubt, deliberate planting of flora and fauna around the area, patches of snowdrops and the early buds, pre-bloom of daffodils here and there, as you walk towards this small structure of white marble. As you approach within about 100 yards of it, you notice nearby a wagon, like a four-wheeled wagon that is something of like a small homestead. Stretched over the top of it in a massive curve is this blue leathery tarpaulin, if you like, that acts as like a roof to this four-wheeled wagon. And at the front, untethered from the wagon, a great donkey eats from an oak bag tied around its neck. And nearby there is also an open fireplace where a couple of youngish looking male humanoids in lavishly coloured clothes of silks and satins smoke long pipes and laugh and joke. This is within about 100 yards, of the shrine, which is some 50 feet away from this wagon and the figures. The shrine itself is simple. It is a round affair with columns all the way around, maybe 30 feet in diameter, and a roof, a domed roof, beautifully sculpted. And even now, as you walk closer, getting within 50, 30 yards or so, some 100 feet, you notice plainly clothed acolytes cleaning and brushing the marble of the shrine. The shrine itself has round stairs, broad and shallow stairs, 3 of them leading up to it. And within the columns itself, as you get within, say, 50 feet now, you notice a great white marble statue set upon a dais in the very middle, in the very centre of this shrine. The statue itself takes up about the central 10 feet of the shrine, and then there is 10-15 feet of walkway between the pillars and the statue itself. This is the shrine of Sir Orin Neville Smythe. And as you get close, in a heroic but humble pose, one hand on the pommel of a long sword, the other with a shield held proudly next to him, looking off into some unknown distance, looking up and off, headed facing north, is the statue of a short-haired, well-styled, full plate armoured soldier. A moustache adorns his upper lip. Like I said, everything about the bearing of the statue is one of nobility, honour, pride and dignity. The environment and this place and this time is now yours. What would you like to do?
I go to the donkey.
Okay, you wander over to the donkey.
Hello. Hello, mate. How you doing? You doing well? Oh, good. Look,
Okay.
do you want an apple?
Well, it has a feed bag around its nose, so it's like...
Can I put it? Do you want an apple? Does it smell better? Oh, no.
It's a donkey.
I'll leave it next to him.
Okay, you put it down on the floor. Nearby, one of these two, now you can see youngish, human-looking lads with slicked back, medium, just under shoulder length black hair. Look at you as you approach. One of them looks slightly older and has some stubble forming. The other one has a smooth, beardless chin. They are lean and attentive in their gaze as they look to you coming.
Hello.
Hello.
Here, for your donkey. I'll give them the bag of apples.
Okay. Roll a charisma check, just a straight charisma.
8.
Well, thank you. So in a very heavy common accent that's barely intelligible to you,
Just like me.
they thank you and take the apples. Look him in, chuck him down.
What's his name?
Him?
Yeah.
Oh, Grinder.
Grinder! Alright, Grinder. Alright. What are you doing here? I like your wagon thingy. That's pretty cool. Do you live in there? What's it like?
Mama's in there. Do you want to know your fortune?
Mama?
Mama's in there.
What do you mean?
Mama Caroline.
Caroline.
Also.
Do
What
you
do you
want your fortune told? You
Yeah.
want to know the future?
Yes, I do, yeah.
Yes. What is it? What do you want to know?
I want to know about my wife.
Ah, your wife.
Yeah.
Will she cheat on you? Will she stay
No,
with you?
not that.
What
no.
will happen?
I want to know if she's alright.
Oh, okay. You are separated, are you?
No? Well, yes, but...
Mama Caroline will see you.
Alright?
4 silver.
Is this a rip-off? Insight check.
Roll inside.
17. Yeah.
Absolutely not. This is... What price do you put on knowing the future?
Well, like, does it actually tell me the future? Or is it just like...
Oh, yeah. Mama Caroline uses real divination magic. Like those used by the finest diviners.
I got a 17. Is he elaborating?
He got a 21.
Ah!
I can name a few fine diviners.
Alright. Hey Maverick, will you hate me if I spend up our money on this?
I'll hate you anyway.
Oh, okay. Alright, here you go.
4 silver.
Yeah.
Right, you hand over 4 silver. Go and knock with respect at the door of Mama Caroline.
Alright.
Okay, you walk round to this large wagon. The beautiful wooden carvings are so ornate. And there are these doors at the back. It looks like a tiny homestead. And you step up onto it. And then you open these 2 ornate doors. And as you do, this wafting smell of frankincense and other incenses hit your nose and hit your senses. It is warm inside and dark inside. As you open the doors,
I will fall asleep.
you hear, come in, come in.
Alright.
There is a net curtain that you have to sort of go this way to get your head through. And then you brush through these net curtains into this small, little intimate setting. Here and there are candles, and hanging from the roof there are these small lanterns with candles within them. And there, sat at a table with a red velvet tablecloth over it, a round table with a crystal ball in the middle, sits a lady clad in blue satin, big puffy shirt, the sleeves puffing out at the collar, and thick, shiny black hair pulled into a centre parting, and into a low ponytail at the back. She has elaborate silver painted eyebrows and she's silvered off her eyelashes, and they extend some 1.5 inches out from her eyes. She looks up at you. Thick blue lipstick adorns her lips as she looks up at you. Hi,
Hello.
Madam Caroline.
Hello, madam.
Who are you?
My name is Rowan Amanita.
Yes, Rowan Amanita. Ah, yes.
But you only knew that because I told you.
Sit down.
Oh, okay.
Use your words sparingly, for it is not your words that will reveal your future to me. It is your destiny that will reveal itself. Why are you here, Rowan Amanita?
Well, here right now,
Yes.
I'm at the shrine. I'm visiting the shrine.
You are... Are you trying to prevent her from getting insight
No.
into you? Okay. Well, she rolled a 24 for insight. And so with that, she's going to sort of be like, you are worried about something, someone.
Yeah.
Yes. This person is close to you.
Yeah.
There's somebody you love.
Yeah.
Yes. You want answers about them.
Yes.
Clues you are looking for. Yes, I see all this. The cards. The cards will tell us everything.
Oh, bless you.
These cards are enchanted.
Really? Did you enchant them?
Yes,
That's pretty cool.
it is cool. Much like the day. Much like your mood, my dear.
Oh.
For you are worried.
Oh, yes.
And recently... 22. Recently you have had stress.
Yes.
You have had a fight.
Yeah.
Battle you have done.
Yeah.
Sorry. She didn't sneeze. I sneezed. Okay. Draw your first card. Wait! Draw your first card. This is your current situation, your current problem, your current objective. Draw well.
This one.
Don't look at it, fool. This next card you draw.
Why was she chanting? She was just chanting randomly on.
Stay in a minute. Stay in a moment. This is what is working behind the scenes in your psyche. Wait! Feel the cards. This is rooted in your past. This influence must be brought to light to be utilized or released. Pekas to Sarak Simulalan Krainawi. Yes, yes. Pick one, foolish child. Stop looking at them. This is your main quest. This is your unconscious, your psyche. Now let us look at your conscious. This is what you need to focus on as you resolve your quest. Pick one. Astasarak Simulalan Kainawi. Do not look at your child. And a wind blows around the inside, and one of the open windows slams shut.
She made the window.
Oh, this is the boon or the bogey. This card denotes something to develop or let go of, so you can advance your quest. What will you let go of, Rowan Amonita?
Let go.
Finally, the quests end. This card is the resolution of the answer, or shows what is needed to resolve the problem. Yeah. Yes. Pick well, Amonita. That will go here. Now your reading will commence. And suddenly all the candles go out.
It's dark.
Shh! Silence, child.
How can you see?
Silence. It is not dark in it. There's a few candles near her still on. And the crystal ball glows ever so slightly enough.
We've already seen it.
Wait, yeah, that's the one I looked at. I'm sorry. The thing is, I know better what these mean.
No, shush! The current situation. Stay in character.
Okay.
Fucking your current situation. The High Priestess. With your current challenge, you must access your intuition, girl. Tune in to the source of your feminine power. Does this mean something to you?
No, not really.
You will encounter a holy woman.
Okay. Yes.
She will give you a gift. And with whatever your current challenge is, something to do with someone important to you.
My wife.
That's right. You must, with your wife, you must listen to your intuition. Now.
Are you a holy woman?
Be quiet. Foolish child.
I'm quite old.
Let us look at your psyche, your unconscious. It is the hermit. behind the scenes, rooted in your past, in your psyche, to do with this challenge of yours. You must be a light unto yourself. You must find your own way through this darkness. Yes. You will meet a monk.
I'm meeting a lot of people.
Silence, child! Now let us look at your conscience.
Making a lot of friends.
You must focus on these things to resolve your quest. The tower! The tower! No! Not the tower!
That is actually the worst card.
This is what you must focus on. You will have to collapse beliefs. Old beliefs will be destroyed. Things that you hold dear will be destroyed. It is in the non-resistance where we can find peace and wisdom, and it is that you must focus on. Rowan Amanita.
What does that mean though?
Well, for just a small sum more, we can go further into this vision. For just a few alms paid to the great diviners, I can go into this more with you.
This is giving a
Ah!
Scared of all of them.
This is your boon or bogey, something to develop or let go of so that you can advance your quest. And you, through the sun, you must return to innocence. And the vitality of childhood. Roll a d6, please.
4.
Okay, good. Here is your boon. What you must develop. You must be innocent. You must be like a child at play. Finally!
What does that mean?
If you want to know more, pay more alms. Now the resolution to the answer. What is needed to resolve this problem? The Hierophant! The Hierophant!
Hierophant.
Hierophant! You must use spiritual understanding and wisdom to perceive the world. You must! You must! To resolve this, you must use spiritual understanding
What does that mean?
and wisdom
Understanding of
to
what?
perceive this world.
Yeah, you're just saying the same thing.
Why are you not speaking in your voice?
Oh, right, yeah, you're just saying the same thing.
No, this is everything.
Why are you not speaking in your
Because
voice?
the answers will come to you. They will be obvious.
What
to
answers
you.
have you given me?
This is wisdom for your future.
But you didn't apply it at all to my life.
Yes, I did.
Alright.
Yes, I did.
Uh-oh. I think she's...
Right, what do you want to do? I mean, you can,
Oh, right,
you can
okay.
actually think and act.
Alright, well, thanks anyway. Thanks. Where'd you get those tarot cards from? They're really pretty. I like them.
You wouldn't know tarot. They wouldn't give
Where'd you get those cards from?
These are the conduit for my divining power.
Did you paint them?
Your session with me has done. Another 4 silver and we can dive deeper.
Alright, I'm out of here. Thanks, Caroline.
You're welcome, child.
Wait, what's the crystal ball do?
With that, I can scry upon others.
Can I see it then? if you scry, does it like appear in there and I can see it?
I will see it, and I can.
Alright,
decode it for you.
Okay.
20 gold.
Oh, okay, bye! I'll leave.
I can find your loved one. I can show you as you're going. I can show you your loved one. Would that move her at all, do you think?
Yeah, but she thinks this is a scam. I know, thank you, but I don't have 20 gold.
15, final offer.
I don't have that either. Bye.
Okay.
Well,
that's been going
that
on
was
more than you can do. That would be a good 15 minutes.
Is there anything else in the shrine monument thing?
Yeah.
Is there like writing or something?
Yes, I'm going to describe some of the things that you see. Are you going to investigate this shrine?
I am.
I'd like an investigation check then, please.
Well, we don't always get what we want. Alright. 20.
Nice. So firstly there is the statue of Sotoran itself, and at its base, in a kind of a white marble, not too dissimilar to that, is carved. If you know what I'm talking about. Is carved an epitaph to Sotoran Neville Smythe.
Oh, what?
It says, "Sacred to the memory of Sir Orrin Neville Smythe, Esquire, General in the Everdale Army, who departed this life aged 58." And then there is a date. It says, sorry, I don't have that information right here, but a date is given. Where is my calendar? Overview. Aha, here we are. Yeah, it says, who died 27...
72.
2772.
I got that, yeah.
You've got that, yeah?
Yep.
Great. Where did you get that information?
It was on the coin.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. The Sotoran coin. That's right. Abounding in all those qualities that constitute a follower of Palladius and a gentleman, he fulfilled the various obligations of knight, brother, less as a duty than as a labour of love, kind, affectionate and generous. Friendship with him was more than a name, it was a tie that he hallowed, a band he never broke. Possessing the abilities of a warrior in conjunction with the distinguishing characteristics of a great officer. He was equally an honour to the Dales and an ornament to his profession. This monument is erected as a tribute to his worth and excellence and in testimony of that, and it goes on. So that is the first thing that you notice with your investigation. All round on the floor, on the inside of this shrine, the floor is adorned. Let me show you a diagram that will help you picture this. They would be clearer and better carved than this, less harrowed by time, but you see these kind of things. Relics upon the floor that represent the tomb, the epitaphs and markings that typically you would see on tombs, also honouring other great... Have you rolled 22 investigation, or 20?
20.
20. You pick up from 20 great soldiers, other soldiers, captains, lieutenants, privates, everyone, and wonderful tributes to battle. You garner, just give me a straight intelligence check.
Down. 3.
Alright. You garner, these are probably people that served under Sotoran.
Yeah.
Now,
sorry.
go ahead.
When does it say they all died? What?
Many of them died in or around. Some of them. Hang on a sec. Sorry, I'm going from one thing to the other. Some of them would be 2758. A lot of the deaths are 2758. And with that investigation check, many of them you pick up on many of the tombs. Not all of them. Many of them, it's like at the gates of Gormley. At the gates of Gormley. Keeps coming up. At the gates of died at the gates of Gormley, fighting to the last breath with honour and dignity. Blah blah blah. So 2758. So that's nearly 40 years ago.
Okay.
37 years ago. Okay. Just a few years after Campaign 1.
Alright.
Yeah, with a 20, I'm trying to think if you pick up anything else. Oh yeah, and with a 22 investigation. Okay, 22 investigation. You also notice here and there around this shrine that is vast. You know, it's quite. If you think that the floor from when you get up through the columns to the statue is like 15 feet, and it's 15 feet all the way around. It's quite vast. Like it's got, even though it's a small shrine, it's like it's quite splendid. You know, in the way it's done. With a 20, as you're just walking around, reading some of these and examining, looking around. Not only does it trigger the memory, there's that militariness. There's something. Excuse me. It brings up things for you, non-specific memories of great military heroics. Talks to something in you. You're not quite sure what. You also see. You know those acolytes I said that were cleaning the marble. You see as you walk around, again, just sort of behind your back, sort of walking around and looking, you see 3 of them avidly scrubbing an area of the marble. And I'd say with your 20, if you're interested in investigating that,
Yeah.
they seem to be removing some form of bloodied graffiti that has been placed upon some of these areas of the floor, some of these tombs. With a hefty perception check, you might be able to notice some of what the graffiti says.
Okie dokie. Probably not, no. 7.
Unfortunately not. But you do see 3 of them avidly on the floor with brushes, scrubbing off what looks like dried blood that was some form of words daubed upon this. And they seem to be chanting and cleaning.
I'm going to go up to one of the acolytes and I'm going to ask, who graffitied? Oh, excuse me.
Sorry, sir.
Who's graffitied the shrine?
Make a persuasion check.
That's cocked. Wait, was it?
No,
No, it wasn't. Persuasion.
Vandals, cultists, false ones. And then the acolyte makes the symbol of Palladius on their chest and continues to scrub.
What does it say?
I will not speak these words here.
You can dull it down a bit.
Evil spreads through these lands. Evil. We must clean it away where we see it, just as he did.
Right.
Just carries on cleaning.
Okay.
Did I ask you to roll general perception?
No.
Okay,
Wait.
give me general perception as you walk around here as well, please.
Okay.
Carl, by the way, meanwhile, has headed to the north end of the shrine and is looking up at things. Just looking up at him. It's just like this. He just seems to be muttering something under his breath.
11.
This is happening while you're in the thingy. Okay.
11.
That's fine. You're aware of the things that I've already made you aware of today. Alright, after some time, you come down out of the caravan.
Yeah.
And you hear the exchange going on, shouting through the doors as you come down through it.
Yeah.
What would you like to do? You see Maverick some 30, 40 feet away from you, sort of investigating the shrine.
Go pat the donkey.
Okay, you go and pat the donkey.
And then I'm going to go up to Maverick.
Alright, you approach. You notice her walking up as you continue to look around.
Hello,
Was
mate.
it scan?
I think so, yes.
Right.
But, you know what? She told me to look out for a holy woman and a monk. So, that's all I got from that.
Carl, shortly, some minutes later, comes around to you two, says, look, it's getting on a bit. I say we camp here for tonight.
I think that's a good plan. Because there's other people around.
Yeah. Find a place off the path somewhere nearby.
Yeah. Alright.
So do you want to set camp?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Alright, you set camp for the night. Who's taking what watch when?
I'll take
I'll take first
First.
watch.
First?
second.
Second? Third. Okay.
I could take a longer watch because I need to sleep. Rest before after.
Fine. Okay. So, with that said and done, let me just find some night forest. As the day continues on, the sun sets to the west through the trees, casting beautiful coral light that again reminds you of home. And casts a kind of turns the shrine into this vivid pink icon to this, to you two at least, unknown warrior. That pink subsides to a purple, and then soon, as the sun sets fully on the western horizon, darkness falls. The nearby caravan come out and eat and cook by their fire, seeming very much not open and welcoming, keeping themselves to themselves, having quiet conversations some 60, 70 feet off on the other side of the shrine, where Carl chooses to camp north of the shrine, some 30 feet away from the shrine itself, but able to look across and see Soren looking in your direction. You light a small fire.
Mm-hmm.
Carl gets warming some of his jerk meat over the fire to warm it up a bit before eating it. You have some of your rations.
Yep.
And you are now out of water for the day.
Ah.
So you have had your 2 pints for the day. And so you will begin the morning, unless you take steps otherwise, you will begin the morning out of water. Just
Okay.
make sure you understand that.
I've got a water skin.
You're taking first watch?
Yeah.
Okay. Pretty soon, Carl sets himself down, puts his pack under his head, and just unpacks, takes his armour off, uses his armour sort of pack himself in, as it were, so he gets nice and comfortable near the fire, and soon he's snoring loudly as night falls in
I
the
do
forest.
my little, I curl up so I look like, put my head down. Do my
You become still and meditative. You dream once again. of your beloved wife, so far away, further than you yet know, longing to see her once again, worried, hoping that she's okay. Roll d12, please.
4.
As you sit there, as these 4 hours pass, give me a perception check, please.
Okay. I'm rolling shite. Perception is 6.
6, okay. You don't notice much. I imagine that Maverick is otherwise perturbed and concerned about thoughts, where you came from, who you even are. Why these strange powers? Where do they originate from? You feel so young and so old all at once. What little you know of the world you have garnered from the last 3 or 4 days that you have been above ground. Yet you know that there are great memories. There is a great history somewhere. Perhaps a blow to the head is the reason for your lack of memory. And perhaps you were some great wizard able to wield arcane forces, but there is that voice that leads you to believe otherwise. With your you have pretty good intelligence, right?
No.
What is your intelligence?
13.
Oh, okay. And then you're 18. Yeah. Every time a new power comes to be, you hear this voice, this hungry voice, longing to be fed. And it worries you, because it is not your own voice. It is not coming from your imaginings. It feels like it is coming from somewhere, from something. And this distracts you during your watch. What little you do see is some 100 foot off in the forest, you see a small glowing ball of white light just drifting through the forest. And after not too long, it seems to drift away. A small glowing white ball. And it goes away. That is what little you notice during your watch. And then as the hours pass through this long night, the mushroom head of Rowan stirs a little as you stretch, stand up, limber up, and ready for your watch. As you go further into your meditation, into your stillness, your eyes shutting, as the sounds of the forest retract, and you go into a deep, deep stillness. It's your watch now. Roll d12 for me, please.
10.
And a perception check, please.
5.
Alright. You two are distracted, aren't you? The hours stretch ahead of the night. Perhaps you'd talk a little bit about the kind of things Rowan is thinking about.
Yeah, she's a little bit disturbed because she killed that bandit. She hasn't killed anyone before, a person. And obviously her wife need not be mentioned, obviously. She's thinking about her. And the tarot reading, the card reading, she's trying to make this the card reading, but she can't really.
You find yourself fingering, as you think about these things, your new toy. Mm-hmm. This weird object. Do you spend any time with that during the 4 or 5 hours?
Well, I want to look at it and investigate and see if I can
Roll an investigation check.
Ten.
All that you notice, you become quite enthralled and fixated by the carvings, the intricate carvings within the metal. They are beautiful, organic in nature. They seem to be depicting, you're not sure whether it's creeping vines and flowers or something else, but it's beautiful and entrancing. And as you look it over, turn it over in your hands, the one thing with the 10 that you do notice is that near the back where the trigger is, and with the weird groovings that are in there, you notice this sort of powdery burn-like residue. It doesn't surprise you since you saw it flash and you saw smoke coming out, but you saw smoke coming out the front, whereas you see this residue that seems sooty near the end of the gun, near where the trigger is. You're not so unfamiliar with crossbows as to not wonder about that, since it seems to be where the trigger would be on a crossbow. And you notice with that 10 that there is a groove that it runs perpendicular to the actual shape of this weird tube of metal. There is a groove that runs this way into the near where the metal tube is, and that's where you see this sooty residue. It's confusing. You're not sure what to make of it. I don't even know how your character would feel about the loud bang and what it did, but I imagine it piques your curiosity somewhat. During the 4 hours, what did you roll perception? 10?
10.
10.
Yeah.
As your 4 hours comes to an end, you're sure that you heard some weird scratching sounds off in the direction of the shrine, but you're not sure. At this point you're sort of starting to drift anyway, you're not really paying that much attention, but as you see the eastern horizon going from pitch black to a navy blue, you realise that you're approaching the last few hours of the night and it's time for Carl to take watch. So you wake him. Are you going to go back into a sort of a secondary meditative?
How many hours have I done? I've done 4 hours, right?
You've done your 4, but you could sleep longer if you want.
I'll just stay awake with Carl.
Oh, okay.
I'll look at the gun more. I mean the thing. The weapon more.
Yeah, this weird object. Alright, you wake him. Anything about?
I heard a little bit of scratching over there. It could be like a badger or something though. Don't know.
I'll go check it out.
Do you want me to come with you? I don't need to
No, that's alright, what's your count?
Alright.
3 on perception. Carl goes over to the shrine, looks around. I can't hear nothing. Comes back. Here and there, foxes shriek with the early hours of the dawn. And for this 4 hours, roll a d12 for me. Actually, I'll roll it, since it's Carl's watch. Good. And would you like to be perceptive during this time, or are you leaving that to Carl?
I'll leave that to Carl. I'm looking at the weapon.
You need an investigation
Well,
check.
actually, I'm going to look at the ball bearings that I got.
Okay. Investigation.
8. I'm rolling so bad.
Okay, well, with an 8, you're able to... An 8 will still give you, like, very easy stuff that you're able to discern. You're able to discern... You count them first,
Yeah.
and there are 47.
Okay.
They're not quite just perfectly smooth. What you notice is there is some very fine etching on each of them. That's all you know with the 7. I was about to say more, but there's some very fine etching. You're not sure what of. The light, maybe here in the forest,
Yeah.
and the weird thing where your dark vision and the fire, your vision is in the normal spectrum, so you're not really able to make out that much in this dark light.
Alright.
Pre-dawn. What is it, do you reckon?
I really don't know. I think it's some kind of. It's either magical because of the bang and the sound last time I fired it, or it's like a crossbow in that it shoots something.
Huh. Like a thunder stick. Made a sound like thunder, didn't it?
Yeah, like thunder.
Well, even if it don't do nothing to anything, it's certainly loud enough to scare away
stuff
something.
away. Yeah, that's a good point there.
I wonder what bandits would be doing something like that.
I wonder where they got it from.
Robbed it. I bet.
Yeah.
Freaking robbed it. Oh, natural 20. Hey, what's that? What's that? Let's have a look at that a minute.
What? The gun?
The thing, yeah. The object, yeah. Don't use that word, you wouldn't use that.
I know, I forget.
I found something.
What'd you
It
find?
looks a bit like that. Maybe it's to do with it.
What?
He takes something out. I got it off he takes out a pouch that's shaped like a giant teardrop. Like this. But it's a more rigid boiled leather that's been put into a shape. There you go. And it's got a little metal teat at the top of it. I don't know, but the stuff around the top of there looks like the soot on there. Maybe it's connected.
Oh yeah, wait. You'll smell it.
Perception check?
Oh, 20... 22.
This seems to be filled with some weird, very fine black powder, and it corresponds to the sootiness that you notice on the object.
Okay. Trying to put it in the thing, object.
Well, you're going to just pour it down the metal tube?
Yeah.
Okay. You pour some black powder in the metal tube.
Alright. Is it like some kind of magic powder?
Are you saying this is calm?
Oh, yeah.
I love the fire.
Shall I try shooting it again?
Don't wake up the lad.
Oh, yeah.
You'll figure it out.
What about these ball bearings? Do you want them?
Nah, I'm alright.
Alright.
What do I want ball bearings? Throw them at people?
Yeah, and
Nah,
they fall
I'm
over.
alright.
Oh.
You might mind me asking, what are you two doing what everyone else is doing, just trying to fight trolls?
Trying to get money.
Better ways of getting money, you know.
Like what?
Well, how have you felt in the fights you've had so far with them horrible little things?
Well, I don't think I did that well. I thought I was gonna die.
You might not be suited to it, you know.
Yeah.
Not everyone is.
And well, I don't know. I feel like I just need to get accustomed to this, the different kind of things that are around here. I'm not used to it.
Look, you don't mind me saying, there's only 2 reasons somebody tries to fight monsters and get treasure. Beyond being an idiot, like me. Motive or money.
Well, my motive is money.
Well, I get you, but look, here's the thing. Like I said, there's much easier ways of getting money.
Like what?
Get a job, go to a city. You do this for too long, it'll change you. You'll see people die like that. I saw your face when you shot that bandit. You ain't never shot a person before, have you?
No, I
You
ain't.
murdered her. You murdered her.
I didn't mean to.
She didn't do nothing to you.
Now she was about to shoot me with this thing.
What I'm saying is, well, you got to find a reason to be out doing this kind of thing.
What reason are you out here for?
It's all I'm any good at.
But you said there's lots easier ways. Get a job. You could do a job.
No one will give me a job.
Why
Not
not?
my age.
How old are you?
All I know how to do, I don't know, over 50 sons.
I don't think it matters how old you are if you can still do stuff. And if you can fight trolls, then you can probably do other jobs as well.
Maybe. I think it's some kind of weird luck keeps me alive. All my mates are dead. I should have died. Over and over and over again, I should have died. Some weird luck.
That guy protected you, probably.
Well, I'd like to think so. That's why I come here before we go out and hunt.
So, you don't live with anyone then in the town?
Roll perception. We'll say another hour has gone by.
22.
22.
Yeah.
At this point, you definitely hear a kind of and it's a familiar sound because you heard it with The Walking Dead days ago, and you hear a scratching.
Alright, that time
And it seems to be coming from near the shrine.
I heard something that time.
What? What do you hear?
Carl, shh.
He draws his sword.
Got my crossbow out.
Where was it?
By the shrine.
Well, come on then, let's look at
Sound like one of the walking thingies.
it. Walking thingy, what's that?
Walking dead thingies.
Okay. Do you go over to the shrine to investigate?
Well, I'll stay quite far back, but I want to be able to see it.
Okay.
I can see it.
Well, Carl goes up to the shrine and what? Seems to be coming from underneath the stones.
Under the stones?
Yeah.
Where the hell? Oh,
Come over here.
alright, I'll go over. The
Okay,
thing
you
is
can
messing
you can hear this kind of,
Ew.
and it's coming from underneath the tombstone.
Are these graves? They are graves, aren't they? They come back to life.
Well, bloody hell, I think you might be right.
What do we do? We can't tear up this shrine. Do we just leave them down? They can't get out. They'll go back to sleep eventually.
Well, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
Me neither. I don't really want to break this shrine, to be honest.
What if they come out?
How would they get out? Can I look around see if there's any trapdoors or anything?
Investigation check, please.
Yay! 20.
20. The epitaph to Sir Oren Neville Smythe, with just a little bit of looking at it, also seems to be a very well concealed doorway,
Ooh.
like a crypt entrance.
Oh my god. That's the doorway right there. Mate, look.
Oh, I can see it now. I haven't seen it
Yeah.
before, but now you point it out. Yeah, I can
That's
see
the
it.
doorway.
Well, do we go in there
Do
or
we
what?
wake that guy up? No,
Your
that
friend,
is-
you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going down in there.
Why
What
not?
the hell? There can't be zombies at the shrine of Sir Oren.
Well, they can because there's dead people underneath.
What about the body of Sir Oren? What if that's come alive?
Oh, is he here?
I don't know. I
That's
think
it,
he's
huh?
buried here.
Oh, alright. Alright, I'll go wake Maverick up. You stay here.
Do it. Go on.
Wait. Oi, Maverick.
I'm not
Hey.
asleep, I'm just sitting.
No, I know, but you do go in. It's not like you're fully alert. You go inwards. You
I know.
do kind of like go into a catatonic state.
I
I know,
love-
you don't need to
we
slap
need-
me.
I
No,
wasn't
you
saying
do.
stroking
You go into a catatonic state that you can come out of. But
Yeah.
you
You're not
can't
aware.
hear or see. You're not
Yeah,
aware.
I know, I'm just saying, it's not like I'm like...
Right.
You go over and his eyes
Snoring.
flick open.
Alright, we have a bit of a predicament. There's thingies under the thingy, okay? So, let's go.
If you wake him now, you won't get a long rest. Just to let you know.
I
4 hours has not passed yet.
I got one after,
That's true. You did. Excuse me. You did.
the-
Yeah. So you're fine.
Alright.
Yeah, you had an extra long. You're like,
There's Finley.
what are you two doing?
I'm coming, mate.
Stop dating and get over here.
What? Come on, mate.
Okay, I'm gonna go over.
Yeah, no. Okay, as the fires of your little campfire burn super low, they're just glowing embers now. As you pick up your stuff, get my breastplate as well.
Oh,
Leave the rest. Just bring the breastplate.
Alright.
I'm gonna light a torch.
Okay, you light a torch and it
Here you
casts
go.
this.
Do you want help putting it on?
Yeah.
All right,
Do
turn
it
around.
up. Do it up. Roll a perception as you get close to the shrine.
8.
Alright. You don't hear anything.
Right, do you have your sword?
Yeah, of course I do. Yeah. Okay, you help him buckle this up. He's like, so what are we doing then? Listen, everyone listen, and you can hear it.
Please.
Wait, let's try and count them. How many we can hear.
Right, everyone's really quiet. You pay attention, you're like, what am I hearing? That's when you hear it. It's distant. You can only hear it through a hairline crack around the epitaph to Sora Neville's smile that you noticed. You can hear it coming through very distantly, the sound of tortured undead moaning and rasping with their airless lungs. You hear it through the crack.
Does it sound like
to the
a lot
epitaph.
of them?
More
I'm
than
gonna try and just how many I think I hear.
Oh, that'd be a very high perception. Go for it. You give me a 24.
No.
Okay.
Yeah,
can't
give you a
tell.
4.
What would you like to do?
These are my dice.
I had to use them.
What would you like to do?
Let's go in.
It's gonna open it.
I'm gonna recast Mage Armor.
Okay, it flows across you like black smoke up your body.
And then I'm gonna cast Armor of Agathis.
How long does that last?
An hour.
Okay. How does that work?
It's just, I guess it becomes more less transparent and more like real.
Yeah, it kind of like the smoke erupts up you and then it like black ice forming, yeah? Like black ice around you like plates. Again, you've never cast that before, have you?
No.
What are the components, just out of interest?
A cup of water.
Okay, but you've got a focus that we will decide what that is.
Yeah.
We'll have to rec on that, but so is it verbal and somatic?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So you say a few words that just come to you unbidden, these words. You notice him suddenly, his eyes sort of seem even more distant than they normally do as he just chants a few words distractedly, almost in a whisper, and then you move your hands and the smoke around you solidifies. Again, your friend is full of surprises.
Pretty neat armor.
Thank you.
As you put your hand near it like that, you've noticed an intense cold
That is very
come
cold.
from it.
Yeah.
That's cold damage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like dry ice, like carbon dioxide kind of temperature, like dry cold comes off of it.
Right, just don't stand too near.
Alright.
I'm gonna open it.
What do you mean you're going to open it?
The thing you said it looked like
There's
a
no
door.
clearly discernible door handle or anything.
Oh.
All you noticed was that you have discerned that this is some entranceway.
Oh.
Gonna press on it.
You're going to press on it. Okay, you press on it. It doesn't budge. It's solid marble.
Hello.
Can I make an investigation check?
Yeah.
No.
What'd you roll?
Don't worry about it.
Open up. Maybe it has a command. Maybe it's got a secret password. Sorry, I'm half asleep. Okay, let me think. Maybe if we all just push it really hard.
Make an investigation
Oh.
check. Around.
Oh, thank God.
20.
20?
Yeah.
Okay. You look around this thing, and the words look as if they're on a great scroll. Okay? Like this. And then around it there is a border that makes up the dais that Sir Oren is standing on, some 8-9 feet tall. So a total of about 12-13 feet higher than you. This doorway is a small doorway, like a small crypt portal at least, but you cannot see an entrance until you start to run your fingers along the words. And where it says, bear with me a second. In the word abounding and obligations, you notice that the O of abounding and the O of obligations are raised slightly. Okay, you press
I don't know
them,
who makes that
they
sound.
do indeed go in, and there is a hollow, non-echoic click, a shallow click when you push them both in.
Hey guys, I did it. Alright.
I mean, nothing else further happens, there is simply a click.
I'm going to push it now.
Alright, give me a strength check, please.
Ooh.
That is 22.
22, jeez,
Yeah.
alright, so you... And the whole thing, there's the grinding of finely carved stone
Break it.
against stone as you push it in about 6 inches. Carl goes, be careful, 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 as it goes...
I am careful.
Then it stops. That's as far as you push it in, about 6 inches, yeah.
Right, well,
It's like a door from Skyrim. You have to push it down.
I don't know what. I'm going to try and push it down.
Okay, so you put your hands at the top of the scroll, because that's now gone in
Yeah.
to the border around the scroll.
Yeah.
So you've pushed the scroll in. You put your hands at the top of the scroll and try and push down.
Yeah.
Alright, give me a strength check.
5.
It doesn't budge.
I think you're wrong.
I'll give a strength check. Okay. 3.
It's not going anywhere.
Carl,
What?
Push it down.
push it down.
Okay, he gets in there. Doesn't budge.
Oh, it's not meant to go that way.
Push it
Now
up.
you do. You do smell. There is some air that's come through now. There is a smell of old, musty decay comes through.
That is not very nice. Alright.
Push the O's again.
I'm going to push the O's. Maybe it's
They
different.
just go.
Can I see for any other raised letters? Maybe.
Sure. Give me another investigation check then.
Oh my God! There's a natural 20
22.
machine.
22. Okay, it's not on the letters. Where the scroll is carves and curves round, you put your fingers right, it's very close to the edge where you've just gone in 6 inches. Where the scroll goes round and round, there is like where the nubs of the scroll ends, you know, the metal
Yeah.
bar that holds the scroll, on the inside, on the either side.
Yeah.
There you click both of those, and it almost instantly, the whole thing drops. Dust comes up, and suddenly you all hear. And you look out through into the dark. Now this crypt entranceway is only some 2 feet wide and maybe about 3.5, 4 feet at the most high.
so
It is a small crypt
Oh,
that
no.
goes back, I'd say about 5 feet, and then there is a staircase that descends down. You cannot see.
Alright.
I've got a torch.
Hang on, why don't we
You have got a
try
torch,
and
okay.
cool them up here? Because it'll be better to fight them out here than in there. Am I right? Hello! Come on!
Just as you're doing that, a hand comes
Oh,
over
no,
into the
I
light,
did it!
and a head looks over the edge and starts to come
I'm gonna
over.
put my torch in its face.
Okay. You want to just put the torch
Yeah.
in his face?
I cooled
Okay.
him!
Roll d6.
You should put the torch. That's a bit mean.
4.
4. Alright, you do 4 points of fire damage.
Oh, yeah!
As it like
Oh, sorry.
Like everyone to roll initiative, please.
Not sorry.
That was
Clang.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, you whacked my one. I'm gonna
23.
23. Jesus. Okay.
10.
Right. Whilst we're in combat, the environment is kind of weird because you're at the doorway to this crypt, and you can hear many beyond the radius of your torchlight that flickers orange into this open crypt.
Oh, sorry.
Obviously, you can't see into the crypt because you've still got another 5 feet of this weird kind of like funnel. But you see more and more of these creatures blocking up the entranceway now and starting to come down.
One by one.
What's that?
One by one.
One by one.
Hopefully, I mean, it's quite narrow, so I don't think that many can get out at a time.
Now then. So, what do we get initiative-wise, please?
10.
23.
23.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Maverick's first, followed by Rowan, Carl, and then
They're really
the
slow.
undead.
I rolled 10.
Alright, what are you doing? It's your go. I'll give you that burn as a freebie. Burn. What else? What are you doing now on your go? There's this thing that looks much like the undead you've already seen. I would say, give me a perception check.
18.
This one seems to have a bit more alertness in its eyes as you burn it. Like it looks back at you horrified,
Oh, no,
rather
that's
than the less animate, more just non-intelligent zombies that you have fought.
Maybe they
This
just
one looks back at you, and this one seems to move quicker. Right, what do you want to do?
Bonus action hex.
Okay. Tell me how you do something that you've never done before.
I'm like, I don't know. I just kind
What
of
does Hex do?
makes me. It's just like a debuff thing.
Is it like Hunter's Mark?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like Hunter's Mark kind of, but for warlocks. I don't know how.
What does it actually do though? I mean, I don't know what it
It's
does.
like you place a curse upon a creature you can see within range until the spell ends. You deal an extra 1d6 necrotic damage, and
Nice.
you can move it to new targets after the original one.
Nice. Okay. So how would you do that? Like, how would that come through you as this new character with no memories? Like doing something you've never done before. How does this come to you?
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay. 2 seconds. Hang on a second. D&D zombie fight. That'll do. Okay. As this thing looks back to you, you hear a voice going, channel me, through you. And then feed me. And you... And this glyph of black just stamps into this thing's forehead. It doesn't hurt it, but it then seeps out through it. Alright, that's your bonus action. What's your action?
Choose one ability when you cast this spell. This target has a disadvantage on ability checks made with that chosen ability.
Okay.
Constitution.
Alright, nice.
If the target drops below, yeah. Okay. I'm going Green Flame Blade in.
Alright, go for it. Make an attack roll. This will just be your sword's damage.
Right. 11 to hit.
That just misses, I'm
Oh
afraid.
damn.
So because of the crowd conditions and your torch being in the other hand, as you stab through, this thing is faster than the other things you fought. So it kind of ducks out the way as you're... So with your hand holding the torch, you channel this glyph onto its head, and then you try to stab it, and it moves out of the way, and it scrapes off the marble walls. Is that the end of your go?
Yeah.
Alright, great. Rowan, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna back
Maverick
up.
is mainly occupying the space here. So
Alright.
he's filling up this 5 foot kind of entrance, like this small entrance way. You can shoot over his shoulder if you'd like to.
Alright, back up and... Yeah, I'll shoot over his shoulder.
Right, yeah, just pretty much point
Yeah.
blank over Maverick's shoulder. Go for it.
In 25 to hit.
That definitely hits, yeah.
8 piercing.
8 piercing. 8 piercing?
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, now you know your damage is.
Yeah.
That's good, alright, good. Alright, you literally, and it takes off a whole chunk of its head as it and reorients itself. Massive, a few maggots fall out from the head as it looks disgusted back up at you. Is that it for your go?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll
Wait,
use my
hang on,
movement
I
to
think
back
I-
up a bit.
I'm sorry.
I'll use my movement to back up a bit. Like,
How far are you going to back up?
I'll move 15 feet.
15 feet.
Yeah.
Okay, back. So nearly to the pillars.
Yes, yeah.
All right, great.
I think I accidentally said Constitution. But
Yeah.
what I wanted, there is no ability checks that use Constitution,
So
so I
which
don't
would
know
you
why.
prefer?
Strength.
Straight. Okay, great. Great. Noted. All right, it's Carl. Go. He's like, move out the way. Maverick, he kind of like tries to shove you out the way.
Bruh.
So he's gonna move you aside. So you're now out of the doorway, and he just gets his bastard sort of just like tries to plunge it down out at it. That's a good hit. 7. And stabs into its chest. It's still going. It's now the undead's go. It is going to go for. Alright. It's going to go claw bite on Carl then. So the claw misses. Second claw hits. And the bite hits as well. So it claws into him. And you notice he's only wearing his breastplate, so he's much more of a target. So actually that first claw would have hit as well. So both claws hit into him. Ah! You see, he's occupying his sort of bigger figure, is occupying almost the entire doorway there. So you can see him like jolting as he's clawed.
Jesus Christ. Just close the door. What are they going to do?
Yeah, why did you...
And then bite. And then you see, so you see him, all you see, because he's taking up the whole quick tension with his sword down it, he's got the border here, he's stabbed down, he's like this, and then you just see him like, just go like this, and like blood's flying out as he's getting clawed and bitten, and then he goes really
Oh,
rigid
shoot.
and falls over to the side.
Oh.
And this thing now crawls out, the entire crypt gets
Yeah.
out, and is now in the open of the shrine, and you can hear noises behind it.
Right.
Top of the round. You got the Maltese shot.
No.
Can I just...
You might have.
No, I
What would you
don't.
like to do?
I don't have any. There's
You
nothing.
need sugar.
No, I'm alright. Yeah, please. What would you like to do? There's Dr. Pepper behind you.
Can I just shove action him with the torch in my hand? So can I just like push him back, like throw the torch at him? I don't know. Can I just push him
You
back
can
inside?
use the torch like a club. So I'll let you make an attack like a club, and it'll do like a D4 damage.
No, I'd rather not. to be
Okay.
honest.
What would you like to do?
Can I try and push him back? Can I take the shove action?
Okay, go ahead. Why are you just looking at it?
I don't know what it does.
Alright, well, let's figure that out together. I've never known us ever do a shove.
We did it a lot in the supermarket.
Let's see.
Shove action.
Shove.
No, that's stupid. I'm not doing it anymore.
What are you doing then?
Changed my mind.
Alright,
Just
come
attack
on.
him.
I'm just gonna green flame blade it.
Okay, go for it.
Okay. 26 to hit.
That definitely hits it. Roll your weapon damage.
Okay. 9 piercing damage at
You kill
plus.
this thing. So you kill it. Now you do 4 damage on the zombie that is coming up, that is right behind it, down the little tunnel, okay?
Bonus action, I move the hex onto the next one.
Okay. Alright, so that zombie's there. Okay, so this thing, this horrible, wickedly fast undead, you drop it, you stab it straight up through, and then you pull out. As you pull out, a good gout of green flame goes into the dark down there, illuminating the internal crypt for just a second, and you hear a "Wah!" as it one of the other undead in there gets burned. All right, that's the end. You'll go.
Yeah.
All right, at that, Rowan, you see coming up again through the crypt's entrance. Another one of these dead-looking things.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
Well, I want to help Carl.
You gonna go and help him?
Yeah.
Okay. You go over to him.
Is he? What's he doing?
He's completely still.
Okay. He's not breathing?
Well, okay. Make an investigation check.
Yeah.
You use your action to assess him.
Well.
You'll be using your whole action to check him out.
There's no point. I'll just use my healer's kit.
You got 6 seconds.
I'll use my healer's kit.
Okay. Roll a. What do we roll for that kind of thing? Healer's kit. Let's see. Let's look together. Should we learn together what the healer's kit does? Let's see. Tools. Healer's kit. Okay, hang on. Alchemist, calligraphy, herbalism kit. Is it called a healer's kit?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Why is it not coming up in...
You can use an action to stabilize a creature.
Yeah. Let's just say
Right, hang on, adventuring gear. Climber's kit. Healer's kit, thank you. This kit is a leather pouch containing badges, cells and splits. The kit has 10 uses. As an action, you can expend 1 use of the kit to stabilize a creature that has 0 hit points. He has 0 hit points.
I didn't know you had 10 uses. I've got 2 of them.
Without
That's
needing to
20.
make a medicine check. Cool.
Cool.
So you don't need to make a medicine
Yeah,
check.
I'll stabilize him.
Alright, you get some of the poultice in one of the jars. You take the cork off,
Yeah.
take out some of the poultice,
Yeah.
wedge it in some of these scratches, these big scratches in his arms that go down into his arteries. He's bleeding out of that. You stuff it in, you get something. You do all of that in 6 seconds. Well done.
Is that my... I'm going.
Bonus action was getting it out
Yeah.
because it would have been in your pack. So
Yeah.
you just, as you run across,
Okay.
you take off your
He's
pack.
right in the way. Is he right in the
Skip down.
doorway?
No, he fell to the side.
Okay.
Interaction, you no longer own me.
Alright, that's your action. I'm going to say that's your action, a bonus action to do all of that to stabilise him.
Oh, I want to move him out of the way.
You can use,
Action.
I'd say, a third of your movement to drag him 10 feet.
Yeah, okay.
Alright.
I'm gonna... Yeah.
I will say that that does bring you into melee range with one of the undead.
I'm
When
going
you
away
go
from
over.
it.
The next one isn't through the door
When
yet.
you go over to him,
Yeah.
you are within 5 feet of one of these
Okay.
things. So if you move him away, it'll get an opportunity attack. You happy with that?
Sure.
Nice.
That was not sure.
20 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay, 3 points of bludgeoning damage
Yeah.
as one of these other undead slams you with its hand, knocks you away. You manage to drag him 10 feet away from the entrance. Carl's go. He's stabilised, so I don't need to roll death saves. But he's out, so he's not doing nothing. I'll roll a death.
1d4 hours, I think, after you stay. Let's say.
Thank you. 5 hours.
Oh my god.
No, sorry, 4 hours. Alright, he's on a good way. So Carl's out of this. It's the undead's turn. Alright.
Oh my god.
Right, I've got a bunch of cool effects on me. Yeah.
I need to tie my shoelace.
What? Why? You're not
Why?
walking.
I'm not going to trip.
It's
Lars.
annoying.
What's happening?
It's annoying me.
Oh. Okay, monster manual, please. Open. Thank you. Alright. So, two of these much slower moving things. One is all the way out now. One is going to use its 20 feet of. You're right near the doorway as well, but to the other side where Carl shoved you aside, aren't you? So, so one comes out and attacks you.
Okay.
The other one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Attacks you. So here they come.
Alright.
That's an 8 to hit.
No.
Misses you. And for you, that's a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Great. It does as it slams into your thing. It does 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, it takes 5 cold damage.
As it hits you,
Oh.
this kind of shards of ice come back at it.
And is it looking bad at all? Like, how much health did that seem to do to it?
It doesn't seem to be.
Okay.
I mean, they're already looking hurt.
Hellish rebuke. Reaction.
Is that a reaction?
Yeah.
Okay, what does that do?
Okay. You point your finger, and the creature that damaged you is momentarily surrounded by hellish flames. Makes a dexterity saving throw.
15.
Success, so it'll take half damage.
Okay.
Uh, 15 halved to 7
Yeah,
points.
7. Nice.
Points of fire damage.
Okay, cool. 7 points of fire.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, so not only does the Agatha armor of Agatha like hold it, but then like a billowing of this purplish black flame surrounds it. Now it's looking pretty messed up. All right, that's so that's your attack. No, that was just your reaction, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, and then the zombie missed you. So top of the round, you're up.
Okay, can I close the entryway?
You can certainly try. You'll need to be sure. You can use your movement to go down that little thing. Remember, it's a 4 foot by 2 foot long thing where the doorway was.
I just want to close it.
Well, you'll need to figure out how it closes. Remember, you pushed it back and then it kind of drops down.
Where did it go?
So you're not quite sure how to think. So you'll need to use your action
I just pick it up and
to investigate.
do I have to investigate if I could just tell
Yes.
you what I want to do?
No, you absolutely need to investigate because you were the one filling the passageway to figure out how to drop it. So you'll need to go and figure out how it goes back up if you don't know the mechanism with this weird crypt entrance. So you can chance an investigation as your bonus action and interaction, and then an action to close it if you want to try.
I don't understand what this thing looks like.
Okay. Let me draw it for you. Good. So. At the base of the statue, he's standing on a dais. Can you see that?
Yeah.
This was a scroll, a carved marble scroll with that writing you read on it.
Mm-hmm.
What happened was she pushed 2 buttons on the writing and then was able to push it back in.
Yeah.
And then when she clicked on the So if the scroll looks like this, hang on a second, I'll just do a close up of the scroll. Now, hang on. So that's the marble scroll that's on there, right?
Yeah.
So she clicked 2 O's and it was able to push back, and then she pressed here, and the whole thing dropped, so that then it was flush with the bottom. So this whole thing went, and now it's just an open black hole that things are coming out of.
Okay.
So if you want to figure out how to close it, you have to go down there and investigate.
I'm good.
I'm good.
Okay. How many are out of the thingy right now?
2 at the moment. 1 on you and 1 on your friend Rowan.
Right. So I'll just. What have I done this round?
Nothing.
Oh.
Debating. I've been generally a little bit unenthusiastic. I'm joking.
I'm doing green flame blade again.
Okay, great.
Oh, that wasn't my roll. Oh, nice. Natural 20.
That definitely is.
Yeah, it definitely does. Let's see what damage I can. Right. Do I double it before I add the modifier to it?
I'll just add the modifier and double it.
Right, so 20 points of piercing damage.
Okay, hang on a second, let me just see if it gets up from that.
And it takes an extra 3 points of necrotic damage from my hex.
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, that one you drop. You literally for it. You uncap what little bit of its cartilage was left, fusing its head to its spinal cord. So you actually, as you stab up through its chest and up through its head, you take its head off with it. And then as you pull out, it kind of just drops.
And the other one takes 4 points.
And then flames leap from your sword to the one that's on Rowan. Right,
and then bonus action, I move the hex over to that one.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, fine. Yep, you do that. You want to use any of your movement, or are you staying right close to the?
I'll move up to the other one.
Okay, you approach the other one. Great. That only takes 5 feet of your movement. All right, you're up.
I'll just get out. I'm at disadvantage at such close range.
You've got a short sword though.
Yeah, so I'll take out my short sword.
Okay, as it comes over, you do a single draw.
Natural
swat.
20!
All right, roll your d6. Add your what? Strength or dex modifier.
Okay. 10. They doubled it and everything. 10.
10 is the doubled.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, you slice right into it.
Oh.
That's all I do. You're so OP.
You're fighting.
I'll get better when I get older.
Okay.
Get better when you get good.
Yeah.
For its go, is that the end of your go?
Yeah.
Okay, good. For its go, it sees the dropped creature, and zombies being very simple, it just looks for food. So it sees the dropped, almost dead creature.
Aren't I standing between him and it?
And it goes for it.
I am dead!
It doesn't matter, you're not blocking it. You're not completely blocking it, it just goes, Don't tell me how to do the roll.
I'm just saying, I might provoke an opportunity attack from her because it's not focusing.
No, you're not, you didn't say I'm going to completely guard him from thing. You turn to fight this thing.
Yeah, so
you're in melee, I'm ruling it, you turn to engage with it. I'd say, yeah, he's kind of behind it because you dragged him 5 feet away. This thing, without leaving melee, sees a meal. It is simple, it is undead, and it wants to feast. So it is going to attack him. Unfortunately, even with that, it's not an auto hit, is it? It's just an auto crit, but no, it doesn't hit him, so that's fine. Miss it, just goes for him. This is top of the round, you'll go.
Right. Is there another one trying to snake its way out of the little thingy?
You could definitely hear more noises coming from down in that crypt. Yeah.
Shut it.
Shut it.
Alright, well, I guess I'm just gonna attack this guy.
Okay, go for it.
21 to hit.
That hits.
12 points of piercing,
Dispatched.
3 points in necrotic.
Yeah, okay, you kill the one that's on Rowan. Rowan, you're up.
I'm
What
gonna
would
go
you like to
over
do?
to the doorway and try.
Okay, as you go to
Since
the
I
doorway,
know how to.
another one is coming up.
Oh, can I kick it?
Shove
back
action.
Shove action. Let me look up shove action. I don't know what
You
shove-
push it, Ted. You have to make a contested
Shove.
strength.
We'll do a contested strength.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, bonus action and move the hex to that one, I guess.
Hang on 2 seconds. Shove. Okay, what did you roll?
16.
16.
Yeah.
You easily rolled a 3. So as it's coming up there,
The boat.
and it flies off your dark vision. You can see
Is it going
shades of
down
grey. This is a crypt. So there are steps going down from where you are. You see this because you're far enough in to push it.
Yeah.
Steps are going down. And then there are these weird... There's the 4 walls have a bit like it's going, you know, like the small holes that bodies are slid into.
Druggery.
So it's like that
Yeah.
up the wall. So what you can see is zombies coming out and falling out of the holes
Oh.
into the ground, getting themselves up and heading over,
Okay,
but
well,
they're moving slowly.
Yeah. Since I opened the door, hopefully I'm a bit more able than he is.
Give me an investigation
Figure it
check.
Oh.
You'll have to do it next round because you just did your shove as an action, and this is
Shove
just to
action.
figure it out.
9.
Investigation.
9.
Okay. You can't easily tell because now where the door
Oh
fell
my
down, you can just see the seams of that scroll flush with the floor, and you're like, how do I get it out? How do I lift it out? Not immediately obvious to you.
You go wake up Mummy Caroline.
Mama Caroline.
Mama! Alright, that's the end of your go. It's the undead's go. So,
Oh.
2 of them are going to use their 20 feet of action
Roll
to
back.
come up the stairs
Oh, dang.
towards you
You're
and
gonna
attack
die.
you.
Oh.
So 2 of them, they move slower than you, but they still
Hello.
smelling the honey and
Oh
you're
my
smelling
God,
the blood.
this is a curse.
They want to feast.
Oh.
So here they come. Oh, that's a 22 to hit.
Yeah.
So I'm rolling really well. Oh God, I'm so sorry.
Stop it.
And a 20 to hit.
Might hit.
Here comes the bludgeoning damage. 10 points of bludgeoning
Oh,
damage.
shit. I'm out.
You've got more than 10 hit points.
I already
You had a
took
long
3.
rest.
I already took 3 points
Oh,
of damage.
okay. You literally, they come up. And they hit you. You come flying out of the hole. He comes tumbling out of the hole, unconscious.
Not again.
It is. That's the undead. Go
Okay.
top of the round. What are you going to do?
Yeah.
Healers hit on.
Hang on. I'd say only one of them can attack you at once.
Okay,
In
it's
this
quite
space.
narrow.
So I'm going to take that back and say take half of that. So you take 5 points of
okay.
bludgeoning. Are you still with us?
Yes.
That seems fair. Alright, so you take a nasty hit as it just pummels you with its rotten fist. It stings.
Just action disengage and just get out.
Maverick,
No,
you're
I
up.
need to change close the thing.
Can't close it.
Maverick, you're up. What you doing? We
No,
got
did you come at the rock?
Don't try and close it again or you will die. Form O Dread.
When in doubt, form of dread.
Okay.
It's kind of in the way. I'm just gonna. Can I like hit one of them from?
I'll tell you, you can get in there over her shoulder and stab. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Okay, I'll do that.
It is cramped, but yeah, I'll say that. Come on.
Green flame blade.
I'm going to add to the zombie's armor class simply because she acts as cover for it.
Right. Okay. 24 to hit.
I'm sorry.
So they get +2 bonus to AC. How much?
22.
How are you rolling so high?
I rolled a 19.
Yeah, you hit.
Oh no, it's 23 actually. Wait, no, it's 24. My bad. 5 points of piercing,
Nice.
5 points of necrotic,
How long is that up for?
It's as long as I want to keep on moving it. And then...
Is it concentration?
No, wait, yeah.
It doesn't just last.
Yeah, it is concentration.
Oh, okay.
It's up to an hour. But I haven't gotten hit so far.
Can you have that and your mage armor on at the same time?
Mage armor isn't concentration. Anyway, then the other one takes 4 points of fire damage. And then I walk away.
Stop, you think you're so cool.
No, I'm walking away so you can get out.
Alright, you stab into it, you do the 5 points in that. Well, what necrotic did you do? 4?
5.
5, okay.
I'm walking away.
Okay.
I'll be right
Oh,
back.
you're
Maverick
actually walking. I'll be
leaves the
right back.
battlefield.
Careful on my mushroom.
Alright, Rowan, you're up.
There's
2 more coming
Okay,
up.
is it a bonus action to disengage? Or is that a thief thing, a rogue thing that
That's
I
a
used
rogue
to?
thing.
It's an action. Thanks.
What are you going to do?
I can actually do. I can do face step and it won't do a bonus.
I'm going.
Just for me on my own. If I do face step, it won't provoke a attack of opportunity.
That's
I'm
correct.
gonna face step away 30 feet.
How far? 30 feet?
Yeah.
And then on the other side of the columns, near your campfire, you back. Alright. That the end of your go?
Well, I didn't actually.
Is that
That's
bonus
a
action?
bit far.
You can still fire this still within the
Oh,
range
okay,
now.
okay, yeah. I'm gonna shoot them.
You
then.
shoot the one at the mouth of the hull.
Yes.
Okay, go for it.
22.
Yeah, definitely hits.
Yeah. That's 6 piercing.
That's all you needed. Is you.
Hell yeah.
Oh no, excuse me.
Oh, come on!
I'll give it to you.
No.
Sorry, it did have slightly more.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's bad,
Yeah.
but you take off a massive part of his jaw. It's like his whole jaw, mandible, is just hanging.
Why do they literally just fall apart whenever we do damage?
Maverick's back.
Alright, end of your go?
Yeah.
Alright, so these 2 zombies, guys, they're going to use their full 20 feet of movement
Oh no.
to get to Carl.
20.
No! Why are they trying to kill Carl so much?
He's
blocking
I know
the
you
door.
don't like it, but he is a horrible.
Hang
No,
on, can I
he's
just
too
say-
far away. They're gonna take opportunity attacks. I know the rules of this game.
Yeah, and also, Dad,
Listen
they
to
just
me.
They can't be fighting us and then just walk away and just start attacking
You're not
you.
listening.
Like, there
You're
the
not
two
listening.
Mavericks blocking that way.
I know you
Maverick's here.
don't like
They have to excuse me, walk past you. Yeah,
I'm not against
We
it.
have to keep taking turns to hit them. Why can they just walk through Maverick?
Listen to me. Listen. You don't like it.
I'm at least
Please
difficult
listen.
terrain.
I'm difficult Listen. You literally said the words. We can go back and replay it. You said I stabbed through the hole, then I get out of the way for her, right? You said you get out of the way so she can get out of the way. She has phase stepped out of that tunnel and is exactly you're out of the room. She's not in the hole anymore, right? She's now the other side of the columns and has just shot one from there.
And you didn't
So
really
all there
need to-
is a cloud of mushroom puff in the air as these things now have a clear path to crawl out of this thing. They've got 20 feet of movement. That thing is 5 feet. He is 5 feet to the left of it. That's 10 feet of their movement. 2 of them
He's
come
10
out
feet from the left down.
and alright, 10 feet. It's still, that's still 15
Yeah,
feet
but he
of
does
movement.
leave.
Now
But
listen. You must listen.
okay,
to
I'll
me, right?
listen, but you have to
it's
listen
completely
afterwards.
clear, it's completely clear. It's not difficult terrain, and you are a horrible threat to them.
You are a horrible
He's
person.
a free meal. They want a free meal.
Right.
Prove me wrong.
Now he's saying they leave
Okay.
melee.
They leave 5 feet of me, which means they get opportunity attacks. I get opportunity attacks on them.
Okay, you get one on which one? The first one or the second one?
Which is the weakest?
You don't know.
I can just look at them.
No, you're not. It's in the heat of battle, mate.
Also, there's
This is
zombies.
not your go. So,
Okay.
if it was your go, you could use an action to assess them and see which one.
What?
Use insight check. You're not.
Is either of them
Do you hit the
below
first one,
half
or the
hit
second
point?
one?
Is either of them
Do you
below?
hit the first one or
Is
the
either
second
of them
one?
below?
Well, one has my
Which
bolt
one did
in
I
its
hex?
face.
Which one did I hex?
Your hex's on the first one.
Alright, I'll hit that one then.
Go for it.
I'm at least different.
20 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
10 points of piercing damage.
Nice. You didn't say you were using green flame blade.
I wanted to use green flame blade. I always use green flame blade.
He doesn't even state it before.
One-
I think I
Yeah,
understand.
One point of necrotic damage. Green flame blade.
How much does your piercing do?
10, and then the other one takes 4 because
How does a rapier do 10 points?
I rolled a
It's a D8, love.
I rolled
Yeah, but it gets plus.
yeah, but I have plus 3.
D8 plus.
What? Your
I
strength-
rolled a
dexterity
7.
modifier.
I rolled a 7,
Alright. Right, you fell the first one.
and the other one
Four
takes 4.
Alright, fine.
Thank you.
That one.
There we go.
Thank you for your
Like
understanding.
one drops as it comes through. You're to the right of the doorway.
Thank you for
stab
being so
it.
foolish.
It drops. The second one comes through. Uses its movement to go over to him and attacks him. 21 to hit. He takes 2 death saves.
done
He's
failed.
not on death saves.
Auto crit.
He's not on death.
Doesn't matter. He's on 0 hit points. He takes 2.
One of
How
them.
Dad, he drops him to 0 hit points. He's not. You don't take
He's
death saves.
alive.
He's
Dad, if I get hit on 1 hit points, I don't automatically.
He's on 0.
No, he's stabilized at 1.
He's stabilized.
He takes auto crit, which means you get 2 death saves. Fails.
But he's not on death saves yet.
Yes, he is. He's just you've stabilised him at 0.
Oh.
So a hit is a crit, 2 death saves. Now he's into death saves. He has 1 left.
What's the rules behind stabilization?
I'm calling him, mate.
He's
We're not using
stable
my
at-
game for this. Keep in the game.
He's
Keep in the
stable at
game.
0.
You have to. I'm making a fair ruling. There's a guy who's basically comatose, who a zombie has just slammed, wants to eat. Of course he's on 2 death saves.
Let's just
That's totally
grab
fair.
a healing potion from his bag. And just...
The very fact that I give an NPC death saves is not mandatory.
Yeah, that's
0 can mean dead. So I don't know why you're even arguing.
No, I'm fine.
Yeah.
I'm so grateful.
Jesus. Alright.
I'm difficult terrain.
We should do this afterwards. Let's stay in the fight. I know you care about Carl.
If we do it afterwards, Carl's already dead.
You have to stabilise him
Oh.
again, if you can. Now, alright, that's that zombie's go. Maverick is your go, top of the round.
It is my go.
You're just
I'm
gonna
gonna.
kill it. Why are you making such a big deal about it?
Yeah, because when he makes a save,
Oh.
can you kill this one? You haven't killed a single one. So, can I try and retrieve a healing potion from?
It's my turn after you. I can heal him. Just kill this.
Maverick, what are you doing?
Can I try and retrieve a healing potion from? This
From
one?
where?
From his bag.
He's not got any of his stuff on. Remember, it's
Oh,
the middle of the
damn.
night as his watch. He's just got his breastplate
That
on.
sucks. Okay, I'll just.
And he's put his sword belt on.
Okay, you've got the healing skill. Okay, I'm just gonna kill it.
Go for it.
Green flame blade.
Good, yeah, you must stake stuff. I told you we're going to be strict with the rules.
13 to hit.
That hits, yeah. It's using Carla's cover, so actually no, it doesn't.
Carl, how weird.
9 points of piercing damage.
Yeah.
And 6 necrotic.
Okay. That's pretty bad. Alright, this thing is not looking good. It's like
And then,
on it.
can I use my movement? Hang on.
Why don't you just shove action the zombie?
Can I use my movement to just wrap myself around it so it
No.
can't? Why?
Because there's no way else
Explain to me why I've got.
Shut
What
up.
would you like to do? So you've attacked it. Bonus action.
Arms out, I'm gonna step in front. I'm just gonna.
Right, you can act as full cover.
Yes, please.
Well, hang on, 3/4 cover, I'll say. So you give him a +5 bonus to
I'm only 3/4.
because you're tight, you're thin.
That's great. Take it.
Okay, I'll do
And
that.
you're not wearing armour, remember? So you're this thin guy standing over a big, hulking, passed out warrior. Like this. He's not lying nicely in a fetal position. He's all laid out as a big guy. And there's a zombie who's just got an on him and wants to eat him. And you've stabbed it. and then you're trying to sort of stand over it. You're not obstructing it very much. I will, and it's a good one. I'll give you half cover on Carl. And that's me being generous.
Yeah, you're so ungrateful.
End of
I'm
your
not.
go. You're 30 feet away. It's your go. Where
Well,
would you like to
30
be?
feet back.
Even further?
No,
What?
back to
Oh,
them.
wow.
Calm down.
You're going to run back to him.
Yeah.
Okay. Use your movement to do
There we
that.
go.
Action.
Wait, who's going to help?
He was kid.
Right, yeah, me. I'm going to stabilise him.
Okay, that's stabilising. All right.
Healer's kid.
Yeah, with healers.
Okay, use your action to get him back up to 0. End of your go.
Yeah.
Bonus action.
Oh, right. Bonus action. Actions. I'll just use action surge.
Okay, great. Use your action surge. What's your action?
Serving. I'm gonna
Action
hit the
surge.
zombie.
Go ahead.
Jesus Christ. Charlotte!
What's your roll?
Oh, that's such a waste. 10.
Ah, here. So they've got an armor class of 8.
Okay.
Zombies are way weak. Way easy to hit.
Wee wee.
It's dead. It had 1 hit point.
Okay.
How much damage did you roll?
7.
7. Okay.
Oh!
They do have a thing called undead fortitude. It's 5 plus the damage taken. I rolled an 18 on its DC con save. So you stab it, and then as you pull it out, you're like, it goes, it's back up.
Mate.
Okay. 1 or 2 it goes for you. 3 or 4 it goes for Carl. 5 or 6 it goes for you.
Carl's alright.
Just go for me, I haven't been
3
hit!
it goes for Carl.
No!
They haven't
It rolls an 18, which is 21 to hit. I'm afraid he drops 2 death saves, so he's got 1 left.
That's another mark of the healer's kid.
Okay,
Carl's gonna own me.
Maverick, top of the round.
Jesus Christ,
Zombie
just
that won't
die! I'm gonna
I
fucking...
love zombies. So much.
No!
Oh my god, I'm gonna just... Bonus action. No. I'm
Just
not.
kill us.
I'm just gonna kill it. Green flame blade. I'm just gonna fucking natural 20. It's dead.
It's dead. Alright, roll damage because it does still get undead fortitude.
I'm not gonna. 8 damage. 3 damage.
3 what?
Necrotic.
So 11, so 16. It's dead.
Okay.
Okay. You can still hear some noise coming from the crypt. But you don't notice anything else coming up through.
Just leave.
What would you like
I'm
to
gonna
do?
stabilise Carl again.
You're using your action to do that. What are you doing?
Go close the door.
You can hear.
There is no door to close.
There
It's
is-
flush with the floor.
No, yeah, but we can get back
You
up.
can't lift it up. It's like in
There's
the...
gonna be a button or something.
Let's just get out of
They
here.
I'm going to say that you've got 30 seconds before more come.
Come on, mate.
There are some still in the
We need
room.
to shut
I'm
it.
gonna... You can't shut it. And like, if you try, I'm
Just
gonna...
assuming that.
What do you want
They're
to
gonna
do?
make a door that you can't shut
What do you
again.
want to do?
Well...
Why would they do that?
I'm gonna go over to... I'm gonna run over to the caravan.
Okay.
Thingy. Where are the guys that were outside by the fire?
They're all indoors now. As you run over to them, you see they're looking out through the back doors of the caravan.
I don't
With
think they're
bright
fires.
lights.
I don't think they're
As you
fires.
come over, they're like,
Damn
across.
it! Where are the acolytes?
20 seconds.
Finley.
Why are you counting down? It's not the end of my turn yet.
You've just run 30 feet over to the caravan, mate. Stop questioning all the rules in
I-
there.
there's no-
Afterwards.
I wasn't questioning.
We're doing it realistically. It's 30 seconds before more zombies get to the top of the thing.
Okay.
You can try. You've done the stabilising. You
Yeah.
still have like 20 seconds if you want to try and investigate.
Okay,
the
I'm
door.
gonna just do it.
Roll investigation.
13.
13.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jesus
Good.
Christ! I hate
Now-
this door.
As you go down the thing, you can hear. As you look down, your grey, your dark vision shows there's some that have fallen out and down.
Ew.
That have broken legs doing that, who are like crawling up the stairs
Wow.
and trying to get up
That's
there.
creepy.
Right, you look where it's flush, and there are ropes going up the side, and at the top there's a crank.
Yay!
And what it does, it pulls down, and you go crank, 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 and it lifts it back up.
Okay.
Give
Let's
me a
go.
strength check. The higher the roll, the quicker you do it.
Oh my god!
Okay, it's you start cranking, and it,
Oh.
One comes up the top of the stairs and it's going to take an attack at you.
Do I get any cover because it's got a bit of those?
I'll say you have. No. No. Alright, that's a 14 to hit.
Misses.
Okay, comes through you. Keep cranking. Tries to get his hands over the top. You keep cranking up. The thing goes up, and then it comes over, and then the hand falls, drops, boom, and you. It's up. It's not back out, flush with the front, but at least that scroll is up. Now you just hear on the back of the scroll that's back up, covering the area. We're out of combat.
I'm gonna pick up the hand.
Okay, you pick up the hand.
It stinks.
Yeah, good. Alright, you what do you want to do?
Jesus Christ.
I'll go over to
mean,
you.
Palladius.
I'll try and drag Carl. I'll put the hand in my pocket. No, I don't want
Did you stabilise him again?
Yes.
Yeah.
Again,
Yes.
yeah?
Yeah, 3 of
Alright. Damn it. Okay.
Dad was so trying to kill Carl!
Alright.
He was stubborn. Right, I'm gonna leave the hand. I'm gonna go to Carl and drag him back to the campsite.
Drag him over to the campsite. The dawn is broken and the sun is breaching the eastern horizon through the trees, casting long coral-coloured shadows across the shrine. It is a weird juxtaposition of beauty with the distant sound of undeath. As the morning breaks, you wait how many hours before he comes around from this one? 1 hour. An hour later, Carl comes around with 1 hit point, looking up into both your faces as the daylight hits him.
No, we're even now.
Thanks, Soren. Again, you bring me back.
What? I did that.
You can also thank us. We like.
I used 3 of my healer's kit.
Thank you. This is why we come to the shrine.
I forgot my voice.
This is why we come to the shrine.
For what? To fight zombies?
To get absolutely.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries.
All right.
I'd find a new shrine to Sir Oren, to be honest.
What was the point of opening that thing? We just opened it for stuff and closed it again. There's no point. They're still in there.
Hell has woken them up.
No. It's like everyone's waking up right now.
What do you mean?
Like there were loads more in the field when I first came here. Like,
Oh, yeah?
we told you about it, remember?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, you said something about that.
In the tavern.
What's it all about?
Don't know.
Well, look, thanks for sorting me out and everything. Okay, the new day is yours.
You should probably rest because you're on 1 hit point.
Yeah,
Let's just have a long rest. I want 4 hours. I've looted everything.
Try not to metagame. Be in thing rather than the mechanics. This has been very mechanical rather than like, okay, it's a new day. Dawn, what do you want to achieve?
Can
Do you want to rest?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Okay. You guys settle down to meditate and calm your asses down for 4 hours. Carl says he'll keep watch and
No, Carl needs to
cook.
rest.
Yeah, but he's just going to cook while you two
Okay.
zone out because you're not particularly aware when you're doing that. And so I'm just looking something up.
Oh my god.
Yeah, okay. So the new day begins. You spend 4 days. As dawn breaks early until mid-morning, just resting, recuperating. You get a long rest.
Oh my god.
I just need to check whether you could take long rests so close to each other. Because otherwise everyone could just go like, oh, I'll take another one. Come on, rest. more than welcome to interact, by the way. You don't have to wait for me every time to say something.
Is there anything to say?
We're meditating though, so.
Okay, I'm just going to allow it for now. I need to look up that. I don't even take long rests so close together, but I'll allow it for the sakes of what we're doing as you spend the morning getting yourself back, allowing yourself to heal, patching up your wounds and resting. The day is yours at the shrine of Sir Oren Neville Smythe.
Did the acolytes come back?
Yeah, they do. They arrive back.
Well, I'm going to have to go and have a chat with
I'm going to
them.
march up to them.
Okay, as you see the three of them in their very simple, light beige robes and white underneath, walking up. Some of them carrying buckets, sloshing water, and haversacks filled with cleaning equipment.
There's blood and zombies on the ground.
Simple maces tied around their waists as they walk up, and they see you coming towards them with concerned expressions.
Hello. As you
Morning.
can see here, by the zombies on the ground.
What
There were
in the nine
zombies.
hells happened here?
Right, so we was just camping out, we were looking around, and then I heard a scratching sound. So I went up here, and they were in there, and the zombies came out, and they attacked us.
What do you mean?
The zombies attacked us.
But there is no undead in this area.
Yeah, they were like literally right under here. It's quite funny, isn't it?
Yes, this is terrible news.
Yeah.
What would do such a thing? They were rested dead. They were our great soldiers. Look, and at that, them drawing attention to it, you notice the corpses of these zombies. Many of them are still outfitted in shards of plate armor. Chain hangs from them, and they have generally a noble forbearance about themselves, as decomposed as they may be. These are our honoured soldiers.
Yeah, I'm very sorry we had to do that to them, but they were trying to kill us. And eat us.
Well, something is afoot for this to have occurred.
Do you think,
For decades, these bodies have laid in rest, in peace.
that is weird that they would come alive now. Well, I mean, it seems to be happening all over the place.
There are still some in there trying to get out.
Can we hear them now?
One of them has branched off, and you can hear them. I can hear them. I can hear them in there. They must be laid to rest.
Out? Do you just mean like kill them, or can you get like a holy person in here to like lay them down?
If the spells are answered, our prayers are not being answered. Sorry, prayers, not spells. If our prayers are answered, but they're not being answered,
By who? Who are you praying to?
we think perhaps Palladius is punishing us. She does not answer our prayers.
I don't know much about this Palladius. I only heard it in briefly. Do you know? Can you tell me anything about it?
Perhaps it is that we do not live as just a life as she demands. Either way, she does not answer our prayers. This lady who is speaking to you now says, I apologise, I'm Solace Benedict.
Nice to meet you.
And
My name is Rowan Amanita.
well met, Rowan.
Well met.
This is this lady has blonde, shoulder-length hair, human, very tall like you, some 6'1", bright blue eyes, but old and sad. Lines totally crack her face, and you notice that while she has a proud bearing, there is, like I said, a deep sadness behind those eyes. We will pray. That's all we can do at the moment. Pray that we are answered.
the thing is, I don't think it's to do with you guys, and I don't think whoever this Palladius is doesn't like you, because there's loads of other dead things raising up at other places as well. So I don't think it's just here.
Do those who rule this lands know of this threat?
Yeah, we went to the Kentish Keep and told the Lord there about.
You know of this undead threat?
Yeah, we saw it. We were in it. We had to run away.
Well, thank you, Rowan, for helping the people of these lands, and you.
Maverick.
I must say I am unnerved by your appearance. For you,
Thanks.
you have the scent of undeath about you.
Must be because I've been fighting them a lot.
We was literally just fighting them all night, so that makes sense. He ain't got good sleep.
No, there is more about you. It is not just the smell of the residue of combat. You are touched by undeath, I sense it. This is news to you, and only adds to the mystery and the surprise of your own nature. She sort of takes a few steps back and just goes, "Thank you, travellers. We will do our best to take it from here at the shrine."
Alright. Well, I would not recommend opening that door thingy again.
Mm-hmm.
We will seal the shrine, seal the crypt. And she speaks quietly with her two friends, her two associates, and there seems to be some discussion goes on between them, and the other two head back after some short discussion. Some two head off. Solus Benedict, the chief acolyte, stays behind at the shrine and starts to pray at the foot of the statue, maybe looking for some help from this god who seems to have forsaken them.
Alright, well, we did our bit.
Carl has some food, and whilst he doesn't get a long rest, manages to get back a couple of hit points. Do you head south in search of trolls?
No.
What would you like to do?
Alright,
at this
let's
stage?
talk about this now, because I think we might need to recalibrate our ideas. Because we died to zombies, and we get knocked out by zombies, we get knocked out by those flying thingies. I don't know if fighting trolls run out is a good idea.
Yeah, but it earns money.
How do you...
And money's what you said you wanted.
Yeah. I do.
Have you ever just considered, like, actual adventuring? Like, as in, those people that go to, like, forgotten ruins and underground citadels.
Darkwood? You mean real treasure?
Yeah.
Ha, that's for the stupid.
Why'd you say that?
Because why would you want to?
Get treasure? I want to get treasure.
Really? What interest have you got in treasure? Thought you were looking for someone.
I am. I feel like if I need to... I'm getting the feeling I'm a lot further away than I am meant to be, like, on a different plane. So, and I know that on my end, travelling between the planes is not a thing that just anybody can do. I get the feeling that I'm going to have to find someone special to do it.
You're going to be wanting magic, Rowan.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing you're going to find in any troll courts.
Well, money and to pay the magic person.
Yeah.
So that's why I suggested actual adventure, like dungeon delving.
Well, if you're going towards Darkwood Ruins, that's your best place. But almost no one comes back from there. Almost. and I ain't going there. I'll take you down to the river. We could try it on if you'd like, with some trolls or not. And then if you want to carry on to the ruins, you can follow the river east.
I want to leave this area, wherever we are. Gormley.
No, we're not in Gormley. Gormley points south is over that mountain range.
Well, the area...
North is Dales. You want to go towards more pleasant lands with less death, you head north.
Why have you not headed north?
That's where I belong. Like I told you, it's all I'm good at.
Wouldn't be so quick to write yourself off. Like, you could
I
find...
have written myself off a long time. I'd have been written off last night, weren't it, for your help. Not the first time I've almost gone.
I don't think me and Rowan will be able to handle it on our own.
Look, if you want to earn a little bit of money, a little bit of gold, you fight trolls around here. You take him up to the castle, you get gold in return. If you want to do something more meaningful, figure out what that is. But that ain't my job. That ain't why I'm with you. I said I'd take you down to the river, could maybe battle a couple of the rubbery skinned scum. If you still want to do that, I'm leaving in an hour.
I don't know, because we'd have to fight quite a lot to get any kind of good outcome. And I don't know if we can handle that.
Well,
To be quite honest, I think the flying thingies and the zombies have kind of taught me a lesson.
look, Carl, if we can't convince you to leave this tragic lifestyle, then so be it. You can continue to fight trolls and just do the same thing over and over again. But you seem like a good person, so... But I don't think this is fit for me and Rowan.
Good choice. I'll see you around. Maybe back at Oranzone.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for sorting me out.
Of course. Hey, how about you take... Well, actually you can't heal yourself, so I won't give it to you.
I'll offer you potions.
Alright.
Take it easy, you two. See you back at Oranzone. Buy me an ale or two when I come back.
Will do.
More ears for me. Sure I can't change your mind?
I really don't think we'll be able.
Alright, cheers.
Be safe, alright?
You too. And he heads off into the forest.
He's gonna die.
Mid-morning comes around. The acolyte of Palladius continues to kneel and pray at the foot of the statue. The sounds of the undead still scratching and clawing away on the inside of the crypt. It's sometime just before noon as the two of you around your campfire continue to wonder what you will do. What will be your next steps? That heavy footsteps come from the forest some distance off from the west. Heavy hoof steps, in fact, as an approaching rider comes to the shrine. I'd like perception checks from you both, please. Help you get a sense of what's coming.
16.
Through the trees comes a great black steed, and upon the steed, as it gets closer and closer to the shrine, you notice a humanoid figure, helmed in a helm that looks both brutal and beautiful all at once. It is shaped something like an otherworldly creature with barbs coming off, 2, 4, 6 barbs and a central barb coming up. A great helm, one maybe similar to, not too dissimilar to your aesthetic and your helm, but differently modelled. The rider is in, again, barbed plate mail, not too dissimilar and reminiscent of yours, only newer in aesthetic and more flowing and curving in its nature and design. Rides up from the east of the shrine. You are standing to the north of the shrine near your campsite. So some 60 feet clocked around the radius of the shrine, the horse comes up. The rider, while the horse is still moving, vaults off to land and ties the horse, his reins around a tree, gives a brief look across at you two standing there and at the caravan, and then the helm centres on the shrine and it walks up confidently and starts to look around. I'd place it at about 50 feet from you, 50 feet from you. This great hulking figure looks around, walks up to the acolyte. You cannot see the facial expression, looks down to look at it and ignores the acolyte to look around. It starts to actually manhandle the statue, look around. Where is it? Where is it? You! Solace stops her praying, looks up, says, I know he had one. Where is his mask? And at this, why are you so
You like mask.
Where is it? I know not of which you speak. This is a place of peace and of reverence to silence. I know he had one. Where is it? I know not of what you speak. Very well, then you will not mind if I dismantle this place stone by stone. He starts patting on the thing. Where is it? Looking around.
Alright, well, I'll go over.
Okay, you walk over as this great figure, standing some at least 6.5 feet tall, with their armour, seems to be looking over the dais of the statue, tapping, moving, trying to look for things, rubbing hands over the scroll, looking at it.
Hello there, can I help you out?
Back off! Just continues to look around.
I'll just stand there.
Can I make an insight check or something? Can I try and figure out what he's trying to do? What he's doing?
You're not sure what they're doing. You can certainly make a perception check.
Right. Okay. No, I can't. I certainly can't.
Yeah, you only see what I've so far described as it continues to look around. Starts to knock against the dice. At this, Solace stands up. I must ask that you cease this action. In the name of Palladius, and at Palladius, the figure backhands.
Whoa!
As she goes stumbling to the floor.
Alright.
Mumbles a few words but lifts up her hand.
God.
No! Palladius, why do you not answer my prayers? Palladius has left these lands and just continues to knock on the statue.
Sucks.
Hey, mate, stop it! Why you treat her like that? She's looking after this shrine, you have no right. Now, I asked if I could help you out.
I'm knocking. Completely ignoring
I'm gonna kick
it.
you in the ankle.
Make an attack roll.
Ankle. He's full plate mail.
Add your strength modifier and your... That's it?
10.
10?
Yeah.
Okay, nothing. Doesn't... You just kick. He doesn't... The figure doesn't even notice it.
Alright.
It continues to look around. Where is it?
I'll just watch them then.
Spins round then at you. Do you know how to get access to this crypt?
Yeah.
You fool!
Alright. He's going to try and grapple you. Contested strength check, please.
18.
Okay, comes forward to try and grab you, like to grab you around the throat. You are stronger. You manage to easily fend off the attack.
Whoa, mate. Come on, that's not how you go about this. Chill out. My name's Rowan. What's your name?
My name is none of your concern.
Oh, alright.
You will tell me how to get access to this crypt.
You will tell me your name.
With that, the figure steps back. puts a hand on the pommel of their sword, goes, I give you one last chance to aid me. I am looking for something here, and you will help me, or die trying.
Die trying to help.
Die trying to. If you don't help me, you'll die. Will you help me or not?
I'm gonna face step away. Can I face step onto the top of the shrine?
You can't see it, so no.
Right, I'll just face step 30 feet away then.
You
30 feet away, back
Yeah.
to the camp.
Yeah.
Okay, you.
Come back to me when you can tell me your name.
Time wasters. to check the crypt. The thing smacking against it.
I know the way in, but you won't tell me your name.
Blast it, fairy! And your tricks! Walks back over to the horse, gets up onto it, just goes, points across at Solus Benedict. I will be back, cleric. I'll be back. And I'll find it. Wheels the horse round and gallops away.
What was he looking for?
Oh, that's an interesting person.
That is we're going to leave off for today.
So weird.
In the forest and at the shrine of Sir Orin Neville Smythe, with a change in course. From troll hunting to who knows what lies ahead for you. That's where we're going to leave it for today.
Thanks.
Thanks for joining us, guys. We'll see you next time.
Thanks, guys.
Bye, 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 bye.